Oh, yeah. Ah, yes, the first 5 minutes of every stream.
There we
Audio
go.
capture and adjustments.
Yeah, Logitech did a huge upgrade or update. I don't want to call it an upgrade. Definitely not calling it an upgrade. But they apparently incorporated Yeti into their dashboards and like renamed um, all Yeti devices and all like Logitech headset devices.
Oh.
So
that sounds helpful.
it would have been helpful had they, you know, said anything about it ahead of time.
Yeah.
So do you have
For
to like go
real.
in and make sure all your things are like the correct? It's kind of like what we're talking about with Discord. Like, yeah, you want to listen through your PS4 controller.
Yeah, I had to do that on Discord, on Voicemeeter, and on Streamlabs. I had to change out the microphone name because for whatever reason they changed it from Blue Yeti microphone to Yeti Classic. I guess that means they're gonna probably try to come out with another new
new
Yeti.
Oh yeah.
Like Blue V3 or something.
Maybe.
Blue V3 Diamond Edition.
And here I was considering buying the old new Yeti that they have out that's like $160.
Wait till the new one comes out and then get the old new one.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the strat.
That's the trick.
Except,
listen,
you know me,
you're not.
You know me. I wouldn't do that. I'll just buy the freaking new one.
Listen, you're not recording operas in there. I hate to break it to you.
Yet.
All right. Yet. All right.
Maybe I get cast in a anime musical. You don't know. You don't know my life. You know most of my life.
I do know a lot of your life.
All right.
Look, Sue,
I know more of your life than most people.
Since you moved out, Andrew's just gotten wild and crazy in ways he's never let on to you.
It's true.
It's just he's been in quarantine, so like you really have no way of knowing what's going on over there.
Listen, we're common law exes now, so
I make money streaming video games on the internet. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. You're a big deal. How much money you make this month? Like $3?
So far I have made $8. Thank you.
Hey, that's pretty good actually.
That would pay for a beer. So.
And that the advertising calculation from yesterday hasn't caught up, so it's probably closer to like $8.50.
See, so do you know what? Fun.
Do you know what I had never thought about before? So Northern Line was talking about this on stream a while ago, but he was saying how he gets all of his Twitch money by physical check in the mail because they won't direct deposit to Canadian bank accounts.
Oh,
so
yeah,
he would have.
That's true.
So he would have had to get an American bank account and then transfer everything to Canadian dollars with the exchange rate.
That's
so he was like, no thanks. So he gets a physical check in the mail every month.
Yeah, it's a lot easier for American streamers.
Yeah. You need the crank. The crank, by the way.
Oh yeah, we had to go back to the crank.
Oh, I didn't grab it.
Oh wait, didn't you use it and then put it back?
You put it in. You put it in. Okay.
Saved.
It's been a whole week, so
yeah.
Maybe I did.
Oh yeah.
I
So
thought we did
Lucas
that.
booked it.
Yeah,
Lucas booked it.
Hopefully
Yeah.
this didn't like glitch or something. Oh,
It's
there's the
down.
crank. Thank God.
I
Okay.
saw the bridge.
No, I was just.
Maybe I took the crank and brought it back. Oh yeah,
You
because the
did.
crank doesn't stay on it. That's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
You should take the crank. This is my mild spoiler.
Okay, we'll need it again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna save you some backtracking.
All right.
You would just have some silly backtracking to do if I didn't tell you this.
Do I need to? I assume I need to take the arm with me then too.
I think so. I don't remember. I don't think this results in backtracking if you don't remember it, but you might as well.
Do you want to ditch the burner since now we know you can like separate out chem fluid from it?
Well, you have to have separating agent, but you could ditch the extra burner.
Yeah. I'm gonna ditch the extra burner fuel.
And then burn up what you got.
Yeah.
All right.
Intended.
Yeah.
And then
absolutely.
throw the flamethrower into the water. Just flamethrower in the bayou.
Just it's just. Oh yeah, and you got the new shotgun.
Yeah, but it's only a double barrel and quick action, so it hits harder, but it holds less ammo, and the current shotgun holds.
While I've been playing games recently, I realized if I have the choice between upgrades, if my current damage is doing okay, I probably don't need to upgrade my damage again.
Yeah.
See, I'm like Andrew with the microphone. I'm like, oh, you told me that this is the newer version. I must want this one more. This must be the more desirable one. It is newer.
I'm like that with technology. I'm not like that with mechanics. Like I will almost always buy the shiny new technology thing. But if it's a mechanical thing like a firearm, I definitely go with what better fits the situation. Like the shotgun that I own, I could have spent like $2,000 and got like a semi-auto 8-shell, like 25-inch barrel, all of that. Not necessary.
No,
action,
you can take a flock of ducks out with just your regular birdshot. It's fine.
Yeah.
I assume that's what you do with shotguns. You kill ducks.
That's one of the things that you can do with a shotgun.
In like a really unsporting way. Yes.
Oh, it's really unsporting. Oh, okay.
I would assume. I mean,
I'm like, what else is it good for?
Birds is actually one of the big things to use a shotgun for. That because they specifically make birdshot.
Yeah, I did. I saw a CT of someone who got hit in the chest with birdshot once. It was cool.
You can also use it for hunting like deer. Most states, although buckshot does exist, most states don't allow you to use buckshot for deer hunting.
Yeah, it seems less humane.
Yeah, basically. So buckshots basically become like self-defense and home defense rounds, and you use.
Man, you like swing a knife at me, and I'll be like, "All right, sorry, fam, I'm out of here." Like, you don't gotta shoot me with a shotgun.
Like
more burner fuel.
Slug rounds are basically what you use for deer hunting.
Oh yeah.
Because that basically it fires with the same force, but it's only one just super big bullet.
Okay, so it's just a higher caliber fire than it is anything else.
Basically.
Yep, much. Because you picked up that burner fuel.
Yeah, but
it's the worst.
I'm assuming this is why we needed the crank.
Correct.
And I'm assuming we don't need the crank again. I know I don't need the burner fuel again.
Yeah.
Another...
Oh, hello. I noticed there was something splashing around. See, I'm learning so much about firearms. What an ineffective weapon.
Right?
Yeah, it's kind of a
It was
letdown in
good
the
against
game.
bugs. It was good against bugs.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be useful anywhere ever again.
I
And if it
am
is,
surprised you're
mother
getting
of
so many.
shit.
Oh, get your shotgun out.
Yeah.
There you go.
See, that's what shotguns are useful for.
That is good. They're good against moldy boys.
Yeah. That's some double-aught buckshot right there. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Why? I just want to go back.
You just want to put your crank
Put
away.
the
Put your
flamethrower and the
ammo.
crank away. Jesus. Why are you still alive? Oh.
Oh, wow. He has some reach on him there.
Yeah, I did not expect him to be able to reach that
Oh.
far. Wow, I died. I went from
They have
full
quite a
health.
lot of reach.
I went from full health to death there.
You know, maybe this time you won't be given burner fuel. Oh, it reloaded you to here.
Hey,
Yep.
handgun ammo.
That was actually the reason I was walking back to begin with. To put the crank away, and so I could get rid of the burner fuel, so I could get the handgun ammo.
Okay, I got an idea. Just blast the burner fuel and then reload it. That doesn't, like, really solve your problem. But it lets you pick up the handgun ammo immediately.
Yeah. I guess I wasn't at full health when that thing hit me, because I did take one hit from that jumpy boy last time, too.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that was good. Oh, they're not dead. They just flopped.
Now they're dead.
Now they're dead. That's good.
I know I
Are
can
you
just go the
still
other
going
way.
back?
Yeah, I'm still going back to take these things out, because they're going to be here otherwise.
Yeah, legit. Oh.
Oh, God.
Ooh,
You know, I
got
have
any
to
of
say.
that.
Oh,
There you go.
juices. I was just gonna say that I have to say I don't really prefer this style of showing you your health. It just makes the screen visually difficult.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
I feel like that's kind of the point, though, too. Like, you know, immersion and whatnot, but, like, you know.
Yeah, I get the idea of making the HUD smaller, but
Yeah, I don't mind the concept. I just don't like how when you're close to death in 7, they just like really crowd the screen with
yeah.
bloodstains. It's just a little much for me.
Yeah, it's absolutely crowded. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, you will definitely not hear an argument out of me on that. Wrong button. There we go. I don't think we have anything to make good health potions, so let's just
No,
take
just
the
got some.
herbs.
Yeah, in case you need to
munch on one.
Snack on those. Yeah.
So that way we're at least mostly full.
Yeah.
That's why it wasn't doing as much damage. I was using regular handgun ammo, not the not the enhanced. I wondered why that headshot didn't work.
This like ultra suspenseful music.
You don't feel the emotional tension?
Uh-oh. Spider boy, get on out of here.
I was waiting on an alligator, so I was good with that.
No, only Leon fights the alligator zombies. Or sea creatures, whatever he fights all the time. Los Plagas.
Hey, another herb. And some
Yeah,
shotgun
nice.
shells. Oh, of
Nice.
course, there's a...
There's a box right here. Hilarious.
Whatever. Gunpowder. Psychostimulants. Some flame rounds.
Yeah, you're just loading up. Oh, this screams boss battle.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. So we're gonna drop that, and we're gonna get rid of that for a second, and that for a second, and that for a second, and I'm gonna grab that, and I, of course, got rid of the other grenade, I think.
Yeah, I think we like separated out the other grenades.
Alright, first combine one of those.
The fact that you can't combine from the box menu
The box, yeah.
is just very sad.
I don't think you need to bring the head with you. They don't... In 7, they don't make you bring key items to boss fights that I remember.
Yeah.
You can always come back after the boss fight.
Yeah.
And then one regular chem fluid.
Like, I was like, not even a spoiler, like, a boss will be happening.
Yeah, it's very obvious.
Well, you
They
also
just
like didn't
dumped
really
a
have
lot
a
of
boss
stuff on you.
fight in the Lucas area. It was like a puzzle section, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was like that one big ol' moldy boy, but
Yeah, but that was pretty fast, and then you just like
that wasn't it, yeah.
And then Lucas just like booked it, so you didn't really have a boss fight.
Yeah.
Alright, so I could make...
Alright, time to take bets on what crazy form Lucas is gonna take. I'm going with weird Silent Hill style puppeteer / marionette.
He's gonna power up into be super incel.
Oh, he could be a super incel, you're right.
His hair's gonna go blonde, like a Chad.
Oh, such a Chad.
Alright, so we've got...
You know, the Resident Evil games have their issues, but AAA games, like, overall, generally, have quite good pacing. Like, part of the reason you can telegraph that there's going to be a boss so easily is you just, like, kind of emotionally feel like there's supposed to be a boss here.
Yeah, it's like we're coming to the end of an arc.
Yeah. Whereas I guess I was just thinking about it in terms of, like, you and I were talking the other day about, we were, like, standing in line at the grocery store, we were talking about, like, people who, like, if Mario Odyssey was your first Mario, or, like, if Breath of the Wild was your first Zelda, you're like, wow, this is really good! And people who've been, like, playing Mario or Zelda for decades are like, yeah, every one of those games is consistently phenomenal.
Yeah, it's like, they've all been really good. Surprise.
Like, yeah, they're excellent. They're well done. Like, how do you get that feeling? about Resident
Not
Evil a little
yet.
bit.
Okay.
I'm not going up the stairs yet either.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah, no, I was
Like
looking
this-
around all the corners to see if there was anything that I missed picking up because
Yeah.
I didn't want to use the psychostimulants, but
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure I got as much of...
Okay, they have lobster traps here in Louisiana, and I'm just like,
They're for crawfish.
Yeah, crawdads.
you can catch crawfish with a lobster trap?
They're basically the same thing, just smaller.
Yeah, I guess
They're-
so.
They're just
They're like a
Yeah.
mix between a lobster and a shrimp.
they're just
Yeah.
knockoff lobster. They're like
Yeah.
I guess
store brand
I
lobster.
assumed you got them the same way as like clamming. You just go around and dig around for them. So
Only if you want to be snapped at and have their big pincers get your feet.
they're not that big.
They're not that big. Most of the time, it's just you just go digging for them. But
I guess
can
you
get
don't
them with
want the
traps.
alligator to eat you. So the traps are probably more secure.
Yeah.
Okay, Google says traps are the best way to catch large quantities of crawfish.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
You want to go into business here.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god, okay. The best bait for crawfish is fish such as shiners, herring, sunfish, pogies, and gizzard shad.
Those
Just
sound like
the-
fish names.
they're like, apart from herring and sunfish, I haven't heard of any of these. I'm like,
No, wither chad.
pogies and gizzard shad.
Gizzard chad. Oh, I
It's
misheard
a
you.
shad. It's a
Shad.
gizzard.
Oh, I've heard of
gizzard shad.
I've heard of shads.
You have?
Yeah. I had a friend named Shad. And yeah. I was like, oh, that's the kind of fish. His real name was Shadrach. But
wow. Oh, okay, apparently animals that eat plankton are called planktivores.
that's cute.
That's cute. Oh, they're called skipjack also. I've heard of them as skipjack.
Oh, skipjack, yeah.
Fish names are great, man.
Hey, it's Mia and Zoe. Hello. It can't be this easy.
No, it's totally this easy.
Yeah, just grab them and go.
It's a neat
Look at this backpack.
Backpack?
Look at this
Not
backpack.
suspicious.
You've been story locked from getting until you've completed this cutscene.
Oh, you can pick it up.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
Later, maybe.
But I hope so, because that would mean more storage.
Mia, don't freak out, please.
Nah, she's fine. We're just gonna go over here and
Zoe,
Not now.
turn
don't
away
have the
from
time.
Mia and get stabbed in the back.
Do you have both ingredients?
Oh, she does want you to have them. Oh, I forgot about this.
That's okay. There's nothing in between me and...
This box.
Yeah.
There was a box much like this, but black, in our package room the other day. And someone had just shipped it like that. They hadn't, like, packaged it in any way. They just, like, put a bunch of stuff in it and slapped a label on it. In the US.
Sometimes when service comes, we get our magnet parts in boxes like that.
At least that's, like, a special medical supply service.
Yeah.
Give me the serum
Some-
ingredients.
Poor FedEx person just had to haul it around.
Yeah.
If we make them fast enough, my father and Lucas aren't far away. He's coming.
No, your dad's
Dad's coming.
dead. Ah, he's not dead.
Well, again, you really thought it was that easy?
You just mashing these things together?
There's a boat outside.
I mean, does anyone die in Resident Evil?
But none of us
No.
It definitely does look like she's, like, using them on a coffee maker.
Yeah, she just put them in a
No,
food
that's
processor.
juicer. That is a food processor.
Oh, that is a juicer. You're right.
She just put him through a juicer.
That is
Awesome.
a freaking juicer. Bone and all.
Yeah.
Here you go.
One of
She
those
just had these
mine.
syringes.
Oh, hello.
Why you mad?
Why you mad, bro?
It's not a proper Resident Evil without one of these.
Oh, this is classic Resident Evil boss.
Yeah, it is.
This is getting old, Jack.
I want that. Oh.
Maybe now, I think.
Now.
Yeah.
Mother. Shit.
Nice, nice, nice.
Ah, God damn it, I keep forgetting it doesn't auto-reload. Shit. Heal. Oh, get over there. There's things over there. There's things over there anyway. Yeah, there are.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Down in the lake. You know, you did kind of kill his wife.
What was that?
You did kind of kill his wife. His wife's
Yeah.
a little dead.
Well, she started it.
He did start it.
That's true.
Burner fuel.
Fuel!
Burner
No.
fuel! I think in 8, most of the weapons are optional. So if you just never want to get that kind of ammo, you don't, like, have to pick it up.
Ooh. Ethan has never hurried in his life.
Look, he hasn't gone through Umbrella military training yet.
Nobody loves me.
There's gotta be at least one more eye.
I think it's underneath him.
Yeah. I gotta get him up here so that I can get underneath him.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw it under there somewhere.
Yeah, I think I saw two. Shit. Damn it. I am not invincible while climbing.
Ooh.
Oh,
We
come
learned
on.
something today. Alright, but
We
now
just
we know how it
learned.
works.
This boss fight on the really hard difficulties is, like, impossible. No, I
Yeah, it
think the
does seem
grenade
like
launcher. I mean, I think you have to do a certain amount of damage to each eye, and I think the
Gotcha.
grenade launcher does it in one hit.
No, I well, maybe sometimes, but not always.
This is getting old, Jack.
Oh,
his reach is so long.
right? Yeah, see, I mean, it might have to be like a direct hit, but I don't think it's actually getting all of it.
Mhm.
I'm not even gonna waste time swallowing this thing. Oh, stuttering. I do not want to hold still, thank you.
My god, you looting in the middle of battle is giving me life.
That's how boss fights are meant to be played.
It's true.
I'm gonna get you.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You might. Oh,
Oh,
he did that. That was a thing that happened.
I genuinely love his voice actor, though.
Oh no, his voice actor's great. Damn it.
ooh, close, close.
No, Jack. Bad Jack. Bitch.
I think it's just the face left.
Maybe.
Oh, something's going on down there.
Oh boy.
Maybe I should have moved. I don't know. Maybe
I don't know if you can.
keep shooting him. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Ooh, that was intense. Good thing you did all your looting beforehand. I was making fun of you, but
Speaking of looting. Hi, Zoe.
Ethan, this way.
Are you?
I had planned
Aw.
on it.
Use the serum on him.
You want me to cure him?
Stab him right in the eye.
Oh, hello.
Are you all right?
No.
Yeah.
We had to use one of our cures.
I mean, I'm alright. I'm not infected. Probably.
Yeah, show him who's boss. This big calcified creature.
Alright. We have a fair amount of handgun ammo now.
Yeah, you got a ton.
I mean, I'm short on the enhanced ammo, but
Yeah.
I had to use one of them. There's only one left.
There's only one left. There can't just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
I don't know what you're gonna do, Zoe, but
It's fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape. But Zoe... Go! Both of you just go! Come with us. I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is my home. Apparently I belong here.
we'll come back and save you.
Don't bother.
So if
There
you
won't
pick
be anyone left to help!
Zoe here, you get, it's kind of disappointing. You get like an awkward abbreviated bad end. By the way.
Oh.
Like you should watch it on YouTube later. It's kind of silly. And then you just end up loading in after the boss fight and you have to like pick Mia.
They're like, you picked the wrong choice. Go back and do it again.
I was really miffed about it when this game came out because I had a huge gay crush on Zoe. And I was like, I don't care about this crazy bitch who keeps trying to kill me. Zoe's been helping me the whole game.
Yeah, but isn't one of the DLC about saving Zoe or something? Or isn't it about
Yeah,
Zoe?
it is. But obviously when the game came out, there wasn't
Well,
the
yeah.
DLC yet. So I was like, wow, thanks for this fake choice to make me super heteronormative.
Ethan.
But sure. They're gonna have their talk now.
Mia, I know you've been through a lot. We need to talk. You had something to do with all this, didn't you? Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan, I honestly don't remember.
Try.
Liar. Also, there's something in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember this thing you found in the house that was like Jack's journal where he was like,
Yeah.
this storm happened. I went out and found something.
Yeah, a big old boat came ashore.
What the hell was that?
Why did the motor stop?
It got clawed.
Oh.
Well,
There's the alligator monster.
Mommy.
roll initiative.
Yeah.
11.
Oh, that's not great. Oh, we're Mia.
Yeah, Ethan died. We're me
Okay,
now.
it happens.
No more wife guy.
No
Yeah,
more
we
white
done.
guy.
Ethan's dead. He's never coming back.
Well,
We're
that
the
was a good game.
protagonists Now.
Good game.
It's like Metal Gear 2. It's like, oh, you thought you're playing as Ethan, but no, you're actually playing as Mia.
Yeah, that was all the prologue. This is the real game.
This is the real game.
Yeah, exactly.
And now you go back and save Zoe.
Yeah, and then Mia and Zoe get together.
That would be hot and cute.
Oh, hey, Ethan. You're blonde. You're cute.
He is drunk.
Oh, bye.
And his watch was showing very red, so he's very hurt.
He's not doing happy.
Also, I have no idea what Ethan's actual backstory is, but my theory is that he is like a descendant of Wesker or something.
I thought you were gonna say he's like an architect or some other office dude.
I mean, you know, that also, like, he doesn't know that he's a descendant of Wesker, or, like...
This implies that Wesker fucks.
That was confirmed in Resident Evil 6.
Oh, right, true.
At the very latest, since Jake
yeah.
is Wesker's legitimate
Yeah, it's
son,
true.
and we all know that.
That's true.
Wow,
That's true.
you're deep in the Resident Evil lore.
I know shit.
I'm sure before Wesker was like a villain, before he was Wesker, maybe he had a personality.
Yeah, either he's related to Wesker or the Ashfords or something. But that it's just a theory mostly based off of just the fact that everyone in Resident Evil is connected to that somehow, and also he's blonde, so he has to be related to one of the blonde evil families.
I mean, that makes Resident Evil logic sense, yeah.
That's my only basis.
That's all you need.
Yes, at this point.
That's all you need.
And the fact that he has ungodly resistance and regenerative capabilities. Some of that might be the mold, but if he was molded, he never gets cured, clearly. Because he only had 2 vials and used one and used the other on Mia just now, so doesn't get cured. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, hello.
That is...
There's some people in there.
You know.
It's fine. You gotta work with what you've got available, and when you've got people, you just...
Oh, Mia has a strange bottle.
Oh, that's good to check. Oh my god, I love her stereotypical.
I know. Right?
E001. Well, E is the letter that comes after D.
You know, I hate how right you are about that.
Resident Evil testing your knowledge of the alphabet.
Well,
Listen.
Like, because wasn't the head and the arm, like, D-series?
Yeah.
It was, correct, yes.
So...
Listen, Resident Evil does not, like... It's no Silent Hill.
Well,
Yes, we keep saying there's...
They want you to figure it out. They're like, here you go.
Well, I mean, like, T-virus makes sense, because T-cells are real, right?
Those are a real thing, yes.
So, that at least
I'm just gonna pause and say, no, that does not make sense.
I mean...
You can't make a virus out of T-cells.
Listen, no.
That's not how viruses work.
But maybe
this
it's
is Resident
a
Evil.
virus that attacks the T-cells. I don't know what T-cells are. I just know that okay?
At this point of time, everyone should know what T-cells are.
Okay, the short version is the reason the vaccine works is it because it teaches your T-cells to recognize the coronavirus and destroy them. So T-cells are kind of like the predator of viruses.
Okay,
so
the T-virus is a virus that attacks T-cells and makes them ineffectual, and then makes the T-cells attack your body instead, and then you turn into a zombie. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Just medical.
Yeah. This is Resident Evil, so I'm gonna say that Andrew's correct.
You know what? To be honest, I'm more okay with that than I am with how dirty The Last of Us's ending did to vaccine production. I'm like, this is not how you make a vaccine, and
That's fair.
This is very damaging misinformation, especially since a literal pandemic happened a few years after it came out.
I'm glad that me and Andrew have discussed a lot of Last of Us. Andrew was looking for a different resolution than was what was provided, which is fair.
In the first game or the second game?
First game.
First game primarily. The second game was just Ellie got annoying and sad. Like, at some point you have your house, you have your family, you have your baby. You realize that the other side wasn't really that bad, and you were kind of the bad guy the whole game. But fuck it, I'm gonna abandon my new wife and new adopted baby and go on this vengeance mission a second time, where the first one almost killed me and everyone else.
Revenge is toxic, and
that one sort of made sense, and that story at least had sort of a resolution to it.
Well, it had a message. I mean, I actually really liked the second Last of Us, but I do think it's an emotionally difficult story, and I don't blame people for not like enjoying it, right? Like, it's not really enjoyable. I thought it had a really important message about trauma and how people can't just heal trauma by having like a wife and a baby and living in a house. Like, that's not how trauma works.
That is true. That's fair. And that like I said, like I don't hate The Last of Us 2's ending. It was an uncomfortable ending. It was a sad ending.
Yes.
Not one
agreed.
I hated.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen different things happen, but it felt a little more real. The first one,
I think it speaks to how much you care about the characters, though, that you want for them to make
I loved the characters.
Choices.
I absolutely loved Ellie and Joel and Tessa and Tommy and all of them.
Yeah.
They were great characters.
And so it's really fun. Like, you want them to do the best things.
Here's the other thing with The Last of Us. I'm putting the controller down for a second for a rant. With The Last of Us 1, there is actually an ending after the final scene in the game, but only like 200 or 300 people have ever seen it, because it was only ever performed once, and it was performed live by the two voice actors on a stage.
Oh yeah, I've read about that.
And it basically bridges the gap between 1 and 2. It's
where he's teaching her to play guitar.
It's a heartfelt conversation between Joel and Ellie that basically bridges that gap, and that's all that I want. And it exists, but no one has seen it except for those 200 people.
I'll have to look it up after this.
All 100% banned from recording it, and so there are no recordings that exist, supposedly. And there's no recordings that have come out about it, or of it. So people know about it, but no one can see it. And it will never happen again. And that's what makes me mad. Because the ending that I want does exist. It was written, it was performed by the voice actors, but fuck us all, huh, Naughty Dog?
Yeah, I mean, like, that is one of the reasons I'm still pretty much more a fan of indie games than AAA games, is because I feel like when you have fewer people and less money invested, there's more creative freedom, and people are able to just, tell the story that they most want to tell. Whereas when you get something like millions and millions of dollars into a game, like, people don't have full control over the creative process. Like you get told, like, you're gonna have a spooky scene on a ship, it's gonna happen, do it, make it happen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and like, too, The Last of Us suffers from what I consider Naughty Dog combat, where
yeah,
you get
Oh, there's writing on the wall to the right, I think.
Yeah, I'll check that in a sec.
The mechanics are not the strong point of Last of Us. Totally
Right.
agreed.
Well, it's
The
the
fact that you
same-
can chunk a brick at someone, though, I do like.
It's the same as in Uncharted, though. She's not my child.
Oh yeah, look, Uncharted is weird because like you have like all these people running after you, and it's like what?
Well, in both games, you get all of this. You get constantly pushed towards doing things in stealth and doing things stealthily, which makes sense. It's a great mechanic. But then after you do a scene in stealth, then you're just forced to have a big 4-round firefight, regardless of if you did the previous section in stealth or not. The worst case of it was in Uncharted 2, where you climb up from, I think it was Uncharted 2, might have been 3, where you climb up from the train that had crashed, and you're in
I
the
think that's
snowy
2.
area. Yeah, I think it was 2. You're in the snowy area, and the first section of enemies, you can take every single one of them out in stealth, and you're encouraged to do so. And you can go through with a loud firefight, and people will then come in as reinforcements. That makes sense. You kill every single one of them with stealth. No one reported anything. No one heard a damn thing. That next wave still comes in, and then you have a 3-round firefight. And
Yeah, that's annoying.
So often in Uncharted, and it happens too often in Last of Us. And that's just like, if you want to build a game that has incentive and encouragement for stealth, absolutely do that.
I think that comes back to the lack of control over the creative process, because there's some executive that was like kinky, but there's some executive who's like, well, we got to have more action for this. People won't enjoy it if they're not shooting things.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really enjoy the gameplay in like action games to start with, but I can objectively say that The Last of Us gameplay is not that great. I will say that The Last of Us 1 and 2 are some of the very few AAA games to like make me have an emotion.
Yeah.
They
were extremely successful at creating emotions.
Yeah, which is like not something that
a very good story. Uncharted does a very good job at telling that story as well. You care about Nate. You care about Sully. You care about all of the girls. I think Elena is the main one, and then I can't remember who the chick was in 2. But she was really cool.
I'm like tentatively excited for the Last of Us HBO series because I feel like that's the correct combo.
Yeah.
What are you?
Oh wait, you said there's there was gonna be a Last of Us HBO series?
Yeah, they're casting for it right now.
Oh boy.
Didn't Tom Holland get cast as Nathan Drake, or was that a rumor?
I don't know anything about Uncharted, so that part I don't know.
I think, at least at one point, for a while, people were pushing for Nathan Fillion to get the role as Nathan Drake, because that would have fit perfectly. But he's kind of getting too old for the role now.
Yeah.
And I think they, at one point, they had Tom Holland cast, but that might have fallen through.
If they make a Last of Us HBO series, I'm gonna ugly cry so many times.
They did. No, it's happening. Like it's happening. So they cast Pedro Pascal as Joel and Gabriel Luna as Tommy, and I'm like, which I'm very happy about. I think they're going to be awesome, and I'm like,
that did happen too.
I'm like fully prepared for the ugly crying. Just gonna agree.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen so hard.
And then some girl from Game of Thrones that I don't know is Ellie.
Probably Maisie Williams.
Her.
She's too old.
Bella Ramsey.
Bella Ramsey. Yeah, but Maisie looks like a little girl.
I mean, she can look like a little girl, but she's also grown up a lot in the past couple of years too.
That's true. That's true.
So
she
Bella Ramsey was in.
tired of being cast as a little girl.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Maybe.
She probably is.
I mean,
Bella Ramsey was in season 6. Season 6.
Oh, she was the
Leanna Mormont.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yes.
That's kind of who I assumed, because that would be the only girl that would be about the right age at this point.
Liana Mormont is a badass.
She
Oh,
was a really
well, she's
good
gonna.
little actress. No,
Yeah,
Well, she's gonna be
so-
great for Ellie then.
So that
Yeah.
character she's the head of house, and she's 11 years old, and she's the one who shows up, and she's like, "We're going to war. We're going to fight with you." She's like, "We remember the true King of the North," and it's like, this little badass.
This is the first Game of Thrones character I've heard about that I actually could be invested in.
The Mormons are cool. All the women are rumored to be werebears.
That's very badass.
Yeah, they live on a place called Bear Island.
Wait, can this be my next D&D character?
Yes.
Can it just be an 11-year-old girl werebear who's just like this former nobleman?
Okay. So,
Yeah, just like this absolutely takes no shit.
No, so this actually is great because son of a bitch. Nope.
Also, werebears are lawful good.
So
I believe.
Here's the thing. Yesterday we were just talking about me wanting to do get back into D&D and start touching on 5e a little bit more. And Susan was just describing a character that she wanted to make. So maybe we need to start figuring out how to plan a D&D session somehow.
Yeah.
Because I've already got a few of the adventures, and then I just bought Curse of Strahd, which would be really fun to run through. So I'm just saying, just throwing that out there. Putting that into the universe.
I am glad that the pandemic has made doing long distance things like people have come to accept it.
Right?
And embrace it in a way that if they had all these in-person options all year, they just never would have gotten around to.
Yeah, absolutely true.
Right, I know I can
Okay, I looked it up, and werebears are neutral good.
Okay.
Because shifting comes with an alignment change.
Really?
But that means, when you're shifted, you are whatever that creature's alignment is. So
That's so silly.
It's so silly. Listen.
I'm picturing me going up to this DM and being like, I'd like to homebrew one thing, and they're preparing mentally for that time you got this request for that person to just play a bear, not a werebear, just a bear. And then I'm like, I'd like to play a werebear, but I'd like to have them not have an alignment shift. Is that okay?
That would probably be way easier, to be honest. I can't remember if that still applies in 5e or if that's a relic.
That I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't ran across that in any of the rule books I've been perusing through. But honestly, if I was the DM, I would totally be fine with that because honestly, I don't care as much about sticking to the specifics of, the 9 alignment types anyway.
Yeah, and 5e's really getting away from how stringent it was.
It's basically Myers-Briggs for D&D, and I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's true.
People are more than just their archetype.
They are. It is a shifting spectrum. It is just one's relationship with the world currently.
Andrew, my only D&D character to date is a lawful evil cleric who I basically made you know how in old Sicilian families one kid had to go join the priesthood?
Yeah.
She's basically from a mafia family and had to join the priesthood. So she's lawful evil, but she's lawful evil in the sense of I just like to function and support my family, and it just so happens that they're just a family of crime. So you will obey these rules.
Yeah, no, she was in the family, so she has to
Yeah. Play her role. Yeah.
Play the role in the family.
And then I was Googling how do other people play lawful evil? And there's all of these walnut brain takes about really dumb, like limited creativity ways to like imagine lawful evil. And I'm like, guys, like, come on now.
Hey, Jack, what's going on, dude?
Yeah. Now he won't have to put up with ads.
That is true. Bad liquor dog thing.
But yes, we are very enjoying Resident Evil 7. We just got off topic talking about The Last of Us Uncharted and D&D concepts.
Yeah.
But listen.
You just missed my Last of Us rant.
Just...
Well, my Naughty Dog rant, I guess.
Yeah, I would say it was much more about like the style of gameplay than like The Last of Us, which is really true about a lot of games.
Yeah, the only Last of Us centric rant that I had was about the ending of Last of Us 1 and that damn live scene that we'll never see. So angry.
Yep.
Alright. But yeah, right now, so Ethan's dead and he's never
died.
Back.
Forever.
Forever and always. We're not going in there.
Oh, this is good information,
mic is very
Andrew.
Quiet, apparently.
Maybe turn down the gameplay volume because I did notice that during the boss battle I couldn't hear anyone.
Yeah, the game is a little loud.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, hello.
Let's see. And pause.
The standard audio adjustment time.
Even compared to Susan, I'm quiet. Am I any louder now on the stream? Jack? Barely.
Is it a setting in voice meter?
It might be a setting in voice meter. How about now? As far as the stream goes. Okay, so it was the gain on my mic for Twitch anyway, Twitch and Streamlabs. As far as for Discord, let me see.
I can just I can just change your user volume on my side on Discord.
You sound okay on Discord.
That might be the easiest way to do it.
Yeah.
I know I had to raise your volume to like 200 on Discord. Just.
Oh wow! Why am I so quiet?
You sound okay to me.
Oh.
Yeah, it might just be because of all of the different sound settings that I have at the same time. So it's very picky. Jack, aside from my mic being quiet, was the game volume okay from what you could hear? You're my QA tester right now, by the way.
Yeah, you better earn that $3.
Okay.
Yeah, we can check when we get to a cutscene or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just wandering around a boat and
Yeah.
Yeah, what did we decide? We decided Ethan's dead forever. He got eaten by an alligator monster. So now we're Mia and we're going on a vengeance exploration.
Can't get through there. I have to go to that stupid room.
Foiled by a single object on the other side of the door yet again.
Oh, you know what you should do, Andrew? Adjust your MooBot to also rep your Discord channel.
Yeah, I should start actually building that out at some point. I built out the different rooms and didn't actually build anything else out on it because I was kind of just testing things out.
Oh, okay. I mean, you don't have to do it right now.
No, yeah. So let's see. So if Susan is at 100 volume, I'm at like 50 or 60. That makes sense because I think Let's try.
Apparently I've become a loud person.
Well, like I said, Logitech did some upgrades or updates recently, and I think so did Streamlabs, so some of the audio mixing got weird. So let's see. I lowered the Discord audio in Streamlabs a little bit, so that should have you guys coming through a little less hot. And upped mine just a little bit more. So that hopefully will balance things out. Jack, do me a favor and just keep me in the loop on it as you're listening.
Yeah, thank you, friend.
That is super appreciated. Also, check out that Pokeball badge that you have in chat now. That's because you're a subscriber. And thank you for subscribing, by the way, friend. You now have access to the one tier 1 emote that is currently available, but there'll be more if I get more subscribers.
These are cute. I'm looking at the emotes now. Yeah, he didn't have a choice.
Watch it.
What? Why?
You need to remember, so we can be a family.
You know, that's something Resident Evil 7 and Last of Us have in common. This theme of family.
Yeah.
They do it very
those two.
different ways.
Yeah. And, you know, you'd think that would draw me to it more, what with my love of Fast and Furious and Supernatural, but...
Oh, Andrew, I meant to say something to you. Actually, well, this is going to be a whole sequence, but there's a show that I saw recently that was, like, kind of reminded me of Supernatural that I thought you'd really like, called Evil. That's on Paramount Plus. You could get, like, a free trial. You should check it out.
Okay. I will definitely check it out.
It's
I can't
like
remember... Oh, go ahead.
The main character is like a seminarian who, like, specifically employs a tech person and a clinical psychologist to, like, help him investigate if things are actual possessions or miracles or if they're just people being crazy.
Alan,
Okay.
you're getting worse.
That sounds neat.
She must have infected.
It's very good.
Too far gone.
So, I know I've talked to Susan about this, but I don't know if I have asked you about it. Have you watched The Magicians at all?
It's my fault she got it.
I read
It is your fault.
one of the
That
books.
doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
Okay.
I have not watched it.
She didn't attack you?
I like the series. It diverges from the written story fairly well. So it has the same basis, but it tells its own story.
You find her.
Hmm.
You fix this.
Oh, it's on Netflix?
Where are you?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes, it is on Netflix. All 5 seasons.
Maybe I'll give it a try. I was looking for something new.
I really enjoyed it, and they honestly, at least from my white cishet perspective, actually do a fairly good job of non-hetero representation. Most of the characters are portrayed as bi, or in some cases just gay, and it feels very inclusionary. There's no, you have, like, most of the characters are people of color in some form or fashion. So it's a nice change from the standard all white straight Hollywood.
Yeah, and we don't even have to have some horrific revenge quest to get it.
There's always a horrific revenge quest, isn't there?
I mean,
that ends with the butch one dying.
I mean, topping The Last of Us 2 would be pretty. Pretty extreme.
There are some people that do die, and there are some revenge quests in The Magicians, but
well, okay,
you know. But no, Elliot is actually my absolute favorite character in that series. He's played by Hale Appleman. Fantastic actor. And one of the other characters, who's his best friend, Margot, she puts a spin on like all of those phrases like people say, you know, nut up or man up or whatever. And instead of that, she'll always say, you know, like, come on, everyone, let's vagina up here. Like, you know, or if, you know, instead of saying stop being such a pussy, stop being such a bag of, you know, stop being such a bag of balls or something. So.
Should just go for scrote. But
yeah. I mean,
yeah, the main character in Evil was Luke Cage on the Marvel series. I forgot his name. He's fantastic though. So, and they deal a lot of they do deal a lot of stuff like pretty authentically with like racism with the Catholic Church and like sexism, but it's done in like a very thoughtful way. So it's like they're not trying to like push one narrative over the other. They're just kind of like pointing out that these are problems people have to deal with in the real world. And then it's also a very humorous show. It's not just like, it kind of has that supernatural tone of like interpersonal drama, crazy metaphysical shit, and then like kind of funny half the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so Supernatural definitely had those episodes, and they became more prevalent in the later seasons, but I definitely can see that, especially for the first half of the series. The Magicians,
I only watched the first half.
Yeah. The second half, after Kripke left, they did add a lot more comic relief in. My favorite episode, honestly, is the musical episode. But then again,
any show that has a musical episode, it's like the best episode.
Usually, yeah.
Usually, yeah.
And that's the thing with The Magicians, is there's more than one musical episode. They actually...
Everyone knows what we want, and what we want is spontaneous singing and dancing.
It was actually really awkward that a lot of people, the first episode of Buffy they watched was the musical episode, but the musical episode is in like season 6 out of 7. So it's just chock full of spoilers. Like, if the first thing you watch is the musical episode, you actually literally get like half the series spoiled for you. So I was always like, stop introducing this show to people with the musical episode. Like, you must stop.
Yeah, it's a good way to hook people in, but because musical episodes are great, but
but it lessens the emotional impact of watching the series.
The musical episode of Buffy in particular is used as like a way to reveal 3 different plot twists. So it's like they don't really resonate with you. You're just like watching some people sing. It's like, all right, cool. And I'm like, no, this is like a big deal that you don't understand.
In this video, Liv has strong opinions about Buffy.
I
have a lot of... I have to admit, like, I didn't really get that into Supernatural because I already had my entire adolescence overtaken by Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
That's fair.
So
honestly,
I used I used my entire quota on Buffy.
So I really honestly believe that Buffy and Dean Winchester would be best friends.
The archive of our own.org completely agrees with you, by the way.
Like they would absolutely be best friends.
Actually, counter narrative, I think Dean and Faith would be much better.
Okay.
But she's much more of like a gritty, like she's made some serious mistakes and come back from it. Like she's been to prison. She has like a fucked up relationship with her family.
How's it going?
She's vomiting. Far more in excess of her body mass.
Oh,
Delicious.
Oh, Christ.
we're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up. All right.
Yes,
We need to
the
find her and fast.
thank you, Jack. The
This is
Buffy
getting out of hand.
musical
Agreed.
had a big plot twist. I think one of the big reveals was also that Buffy was in heaven and not in hell when she was dead. So like Willow had thought she was doing this whole thing, and that's like when they find out. And then they find out Giles is leaving. They find like I think Kara tries to breaks up with Willow. It's like there's like a lot of stuff going on in that episode. But yeah, I have to admit, if there was ever something that was vomiting more than its body mass, I would be pretty freaked out.
Yeah, that's true. You're breaking several laws of physics there.
Exactly. Exactly. So Mia and this machine gun. So spoiler, Mia's a badass, and this watch that Ethan has was Mia's.
Oh, I didn't know the watch was Mia's.
Well, this is clearly the same watch, right? And she's wearing it here in this flashback.
Well,
That's
I
what you're
mean,
supposed to put,
the other guy was wearing.
Yeah,
the
the other
watch
guy has
too.
the same kind of watch too, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know if the one
sense
he's wearing like was exactly Mia's, but like
it's the
she
same
had
model.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like everyone.
Oh no, the creepy smiling guy's episode of Buffy was called Hush, which is the episode that has no dialogue. That was a different iconic episode that a lot of people watched before they watched anything else that made no sense to introduce someone to the show, but it won like a daytime Emmy or whatever the equivalent is for having no dialogue. So a lot of people watched it and were like, I don't get it.
Oh, that's a jumpy through. Oh.
Yeah, it's like a shortcut, yeah.
Okay.
So I have a theory about RE7, and I'm curious what you guys think. I think Mia is the real main character, and Ethan is like a side character that they made the POV. Like, think about it.
She is like the one progressing the storyline, so she technically would be the protagonist of the overarching storyline.
Yeah.
I believe she's actually involved with the dynamic. Obviously, there's the smaller storyline that is Ethan v. the family, but that is to rescue Mia.
Right.
Yeah, she's
Mia...
definitely the driving factor.
Yeah.
Right. She like took this quote babysitting job that she knew full well was her umbrella for this bioweapon.
Yeah.
Like that's what we're supposed to be putting together right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, whatever Umbrella turned into after Tricell.
Right.
I think.
Can you imagine like finding out that your wife is like secretly like a contractor for Umbrella?
Yeah. That would be troublesome because by now everyone knows like Raccoon City's been nuked like 20 years ago. So
yeah, but that was a government cover-up, so no one actually knows it was nuked.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What happened to good old RC? Just a mystery.
Mystery. What? Did Raccoon City?
Well,
it was a gas leak.
Yeah, didn't they say it was just like a nuclear meltdown or something like?
Oh yeah, all those nuclear
stupid.
plants in Raccoon City.
Yeah. We should tell Steven that sometime.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
Alright, I have no idea where I'm going. I should have been paying attention when they were talking. Because now...
She recalibrated her watch.
Yeah, but I can't seem to get it to go below 40 unless I just missed a turn somewhere.
This part is just really confusing. A lot of people get lost here. It's like this is definitely the weakest part of the game. I think you have to go to a different floor. Like, I think this isn't the right floor.
Okay, I clicked the button on the elevator, but it didn't seem like it was moving. Because I saw...
Well, I think we're in classic repair the elevator territory, I believe.
Oh, gosh. Why would we have elevators that work?
Did you know that no elevator can work for longer than, like, a day?
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. Okay.
Oh no, there.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, flop.
The way they just fall down from the ceiling is so funny to me.
They're like
With the
little sludge
physics.
creatures.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be my next D&D character, is a sludge creature who just sort of glorps around.
Do they get an alignment switch when they take their human form, though?
That would be fun.
Be like very 90s anime.
You would, I would basically be playing Alex Mack. Let's be real here. Just sort of through pipes and stuff. Woo's friend who keeps trying to run a World of Darkness campaign and keeps failing to run one. That's like actually an option. You can like be Alex Mack. You can just like have a glorpy form. And you probably get to decide like how cool or gross you want it to be. Yeah, Jack, I think you might just be lucky. When I worked third shift at the trauma center, I would happen all the time. I would just have to be going down in the equipment room and like changing the fuses, and then I'd have to solve a clock puzzle. And if that didn't work, then sometimes there was some block pushing I could do, but I'd eventually get the elevator running.
One time you even watched somebody just fall through an empty elevator shaft and die.
Yeah, it just,
It happens.
Just happens.
Yeah, and
you had to climb down the cable.
And then
you had to climb down the cable. Yeah.
Then an old coworker would come by, and there would be a 10-minute knife fight sequence that she had to go through, and
yeah.
And sometimes a glorpy boy would fall through the emergency maintenance
I know.
hatch.
There's always the chess puzzle. It would screw me up every time. I know my chess pieces. That doesn't mean I know a chess puzzle.
Remote bombs.
See, that's great. Just get that.
Mia's gotta have her special things.
Oh, I forgot. We're still watching the VHS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a VHS. Where and how she recorded it, I don't know. Through
no, Sooz, I think we're having a Discord quality issue.
Oh, it is a Discord. Okay.
It's not. Okay, it's back. It's been
okay.
No.
It's normal on the screen, but
your stream is fine, Andrew. It's just Discord. I actually my rant about Discord earlier. I almost commented that I also think Discord screen sharing is extremely low quality, but that's also on my shit list of things I don't like about Discord.
Pixelization for a little bit.
Yeah, Sooz thought it was an in-game effect.
Yeah, Mia, that was badass. But yeah, as for chess puzzles, I don't know. If I was as good as Francis York Morgan, I probably wouldn't struggle.
I just had a flashback to the opening scene of the second game when you find him in his like shitty rundown apartment. Oh my god.
And he's like, call me Zach.
Oh my god. Andrew, have you played this game yet? Deadly Premonition?
I have not personally played it. I've seen
put it on the list.
I've seen the beginning of it on a Let's Play. I think it was you guys that that I watched the beginning of the Let's Play with.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but the sequel takes place in the South, but it's like what Swery thinks the South is like. It's so offensive, which means it's hilarious.
Oh my god. Yes, Andrew, we are adding that to your list. You need to add on your Twitch thing a list of games
I have a suggestion box. Like there is a legit
where it is.
widget.
I'm gonna submit it too.
Okay.
But I don't have
and then you'll have two people.
Yes, it is. Like, it's blatantly ripping off of Twin Peaks.
In every way.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Like, there should be one of the two components if you hover over the actual video on the stream. One of them is the suggestion box, and you should be able to click it and give any suggestions to the channel, whether it is a tweak to the channel or games that you think I should add to the repertoire or anything.
I just see your gear list. I don't see a suggestion box.
Let me see.
I mean, I could just be missing it.
Maybe it got disabled.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it got relabeled Yeti Classic.
Yeah.
God, I swear to God.
It got relabeled with the update. All right, so I'm adding to our list Deadly Premonition.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh God, I don't know what could top Deadly Premonition. I'm like, what else could be on this list?
What else? No, there's nothing better.
What the hell?
That's gonna have to be it. You're gonna have to stop streaming after that one.
You know, I do think Oxygen Not Included is a fun stream game.
Yeah.
That is a fun one. I'm not good at it.
No, that's why it's fun.
I don't have a good enough understanding of fluid dynamics.
That's like exactly what would make it a good stream game.
Exactly.
Oh, Snake RX needs to be on this list too. That's a great stream game.
That's a good one.
And it's $2. So
let me look at my Steam library, which half of which is also Andrew's Steam library.
Suggestion box literally just isn't one of my extensions anymore. It was there yesterday. I swear to God.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Maybe they got rid of it. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to look into it or look into a different suggestion box type app.
We could play multiplayer.
Listen to all the sweary games.
I was gonna say we could play multiplayer Crusader Kings. That's pretty funny.
Listen, D4 can go on the list. What's the next one? JJ and the Island of Memories, which is actually supposed to be a really good game.
That's actually an excellent game. Correct.
I'm down for all of that. I've got a bunch of games that are more like environmental,
and we all need to play Among Us
too.
We all need to play Among Us at some point.
We need to start doing Among Us parties.
I mostly enjoy watching people play Among Us. I don't know if I'd enjoy playing it, but Hollow Knight, one of my favorites.
Let's see.
Wow, I can't sort my Steam library by like games that don't belong to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can do... No, you should be able to do that.
I'm just gonna click on your Steam library and look at your games.
Oh, I do have the Steam version of Mysterium. That is a fun group game.
Oh, that's cool.
Are you mad at me, Mommy?
No, Evie, I'm not mad. Wait, what did you call me?
I don't want to live at the lab anymore. I want an house, and I want you to be my mommy.
Okay, Evie. I'll be your mommy. Just come back with me right now, okay? Where are you, Evie?
Come on,
Alright,
Evie.
Jack. See you in a few minutes, dude. We will definitely be here. And Rhea, sorry I didn't see you pop in earlier.
We were
Thanks for
talking about
hanging
bad
out.
video games.
Yeah. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Hope you and Kronos are having a good day. Oh, there's Evie.
Evie,
Child.
wait!
Child, you're grounded.
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
I told you so.
Are you okay?
You just worry about getting Evelyn back.
Shit. Wish I had more ammo. Don't feel comfortable being this low.
That's the downside of machine guns, really. They take a lot of shots.
Yeah.
They kind of go fast.
Well, there's some ammo. And more bombs. I guess I could have thrown a bomb at those two.
Oh, right. Well, you can, like, place them. They're remote detonations, right?
Probably.
Ooh, your hand is looking pretty rough, Mia.
Yeah, I wonder if I healed the rest of the way, if that would go away, though.
I don't know. Probably fine.
Let's do 2 healies. If I find another combining thing, I'll make a supplement maybe, but... Alright, there was... Yeah, this is the way out.
Evie, why did you light everything on fire? It's so rude.
Mother of shit. Okay.
I guess you could just, like, put it down.
There we go. You have to actually put it on the floor.
Ah, gotcha. Alright.
I was trying to, like, throw it or place it on a wall or something.
Yeah.
So you set it on the floor and then back away a few steps.
Yeah. Good to know the blast radius isn't too big, too, so they don't have to, like, book it away.
Yeah, I was concerned about that, but I was like, I'm around a corner, so I'll probably be fine.
That shot right there of her in the elevator, that's straight out of Fear.
Yeah, this girl really reminds me of the girl from Fear and kind of the girl from The Ring.
Definitely the girl from The Ring. I'm Samara. I'm like very ready for the scary child trope to be over with in horror. It's just not effective anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I already find Parenthood terrifying. Like, I don't need it to be a theme in horror. It's like too real to be effective.
Emergency safety lockdown system has been engaged.
I'm just waiting for one to fall.
Safety.
The only reason, like, the Babadook was effective was it because it was about the mother's internal processing of, like, grief and being a mother, rather than about, like, the child.
Yeah. it's like the child is more like the vessel, but it's really more about, like you said, about grief and learning how to cope and not being able to run away from that.
Yeah. Children are just annoying. They're not innately scary. Although if I had a child that could vomit more than her body mass, I would be terrified.
Yes. Yeah. Just like, and like regurgitates like a snake or something.
And you're like, how is
whoa.
this pile is larger than you? What's happening?
How did that happen? How are you not just immediately like dehydrated? Oh yeah, sweet bombs.
I'm glad I found those.
Yeah.
Those will be helpful.
Those are gonna be good.
Mother of shit. Pull your gun out, woman.
This is why she and Ethan are together. Neither of them are in a hurry. Yeah, especially if it turns into dagger-toothed mold monsters.
I'm glad I made 2 Heelys. Jesus.
I wish they had like played up the mold aspect more. I don't know if it was just a limitation of the graphics, but I find mold quite disgusting and horrifying, and these like mold creatures are just kind of like black blobs.
Then you would hate Black Veil Valhazak in Monster Hunter. He's a big moldy creature.
I don't know if I don't know if I could find anything like genuinely unsettling in Monster Hunter because of the overall atmosphere.
That's true.
But I would like there to be an effective mold-themed horror at some point.
I mean, the noises you've made when I leave something in the fridge for too long, it would be extremely effective on you.
You, like, washed these tongs yesterday and put them next to the sink and they weren't fully washed, and I made a noise this morning and put them back in the sink.
I did see they were back in the sink.
They were rejected.
I'm sorry.
So you could just stage a horror. You could just stage a horror for me. You know how like small children have like cardboard boxes full of like spaghetti and they get called their brains? You could just like stage like half-washed items around the house as like my Halloween experience, and I would be very horrified.
Yeah, you'd be like, this is disgusting.
I'd be like, oh, this milk is 1 week past expiration date. Get it out of here.
It smells perfectly normal, but the date is off. No.
The date is incorrect. Go.
I know. I just want to be like Evie.
Yeah. I don't have a smartwatch though, so.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Evie doesn't have a smartwatch.
Mia does. See.
Yeah, Mia does, but
yeah,
like
I'm gonna be Evie.
Susan said
if
Evie.
Susan's Evie, then who am I? I would have to be right. I would need a smartwatch.
That's true.
To be her babysitter.
Well, we need to get you a smartwatch then.
with a number that counts down how close I am.
With a proximity sensor.
I mean,
to you, so I can detect how close you are at all times.
That would help with me startling you all the time.
That would just be like...
It just buzzes when I'm within 10 feet, and you're like, ah, okay.
No, stop making you startling me about you. You do not have a special startle power. I am easily startled. Everyone startles me. It's about me. This problem is my problem.
Okay, it's your problem.
I'm just picturing, though, like, talking to somebody and they're like, what's this smartwatch you have? And you're like, ah, yes, this is my proximity sensor for my partner, so I know precisely where they are at all times. And it's like, oh.
And then you look and you're like, she's in her cubby at her computer.
It's like, that would be so creepy and weird. Oh, God. I would be...
How did you
if anyone ever told me they had that, I would be like, do you need to go to, like, therapy?
Without the treatments,
it's like, you guys, like, we need to talk.
We need an intervention.
Don't say that.
This guy's noises.
He has moldy lung, okay?
He does. That's a very serious.
That little bitch, she never trusts.
I like legitimately felt bad for this dude. He's just like trying to do his job and he got shafted.
She's trying
Yeah.
to take control. You have to fight
Oh.
Now would be a good time to shoot him.
Stop right now!
Instead of touching him.
Yeah.
Also get away from the mold vomit. Because that's probably contagious. Oh.
It's no good.
Hi.
I like the implication that Mia is just carrying a video camera around with her.
It's a GoPro.
It's so weird that, like, in the first videotape, they set it up to be a real camera, so they make you think, like, these tapes are going to be, like, internally consistent, and then they just immediately abandoned it.
Yep, they're like, nah. Yeah, it's true. Everyone else was just like, yeah, we're going on a boat.
Yeah, Ethan,
We're
made
a tanker.
Mia, made one comment in her other flashback video, she was like, Ethan, I'm recording this for you, which still didn't make any sense because she clearly didn't have a camera. But after that one acknowledgement, they just totally stopped trying.
Either she has a bionic eye implanted by Evil Umbrella,
which honestly, legit.
And so does Clancy.
Or she has a GoPro. Either way, it gets uploaded to the cloud, and then there's an offloading process to do a physical backup to a tape. It's a thing. It happens.
Yeah.
It's a real thing that happens in real tech. So
yeah,
I could,
you know what? I'll accept that.
I mean, not necessarily to VHS, but
listen, Umbrella wanted to cut some corners.
You know, there's in like actual data center disaster recovery stuff, you still save to tapes, to magnetic media. It's a thing. So
I always remember the time a service guy came in and was like, hey, I'm gonna work on your fluoroscopy machine, and then he comes out with all these floppy disks, and this is the year 2017, and I was like, what?
Yeah, no,
I never got an explanation. Yep.
So this is the intro movie. Ethan. When she recorded it.
You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away. Forget that you ever knew me. Have a good life.
Have a good life. Bye.
So one of my coworkers, Amy, retired this month, and she worked for the state for 34 years. And I went to her retirement party this week, and when she very first worked for the state, she helped develop the original, kids vaccine database. So, you could track which children got, their measles vaccines and stuff, right? And back then, it was on floppy disks.
Nice.
So when we had our retirement party, oh, hi buddy.
We'll be together.
We
Ever.
ordered these really retro early 90s style box of floppy disks and labeled them 1 of 38, 2 of 38.
Perfect.
Gave them to her. It was great. But I just can't imagine the days when you had a database on floppy disks. That must be wild. Also, here's the obligatory giant explosion scene in a Resident Evil game.
We love it.
Her GoPro fell off.
Yeah.
Yep. So
that's how she
definitely GoPro and not bionic eye.
Yeah, this is how you know it's not a bionic eye or a contact lens. It could have been a Google Glass.
Do you remember?
Yes, Evelyn.
That's true.
I remember.
Could have been a
We're
Google
a
Glass.
family like before.
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Probably not a good idea to make the creepy child angry. We're gonna save after that.
Oh yeah.
You know, that's a good question, Jack. Automatic constant wireless updates, I imagine.
Yeah, you know, hotspot from a cell phone, satellite upload, directly to the cloud, and then the cloud
went to VHS, and then someone brought that VHS back to the boat and put it down there.
Yeah, and covered it in mold.
Covered it in dirt. Same with the ones in the house. Just someone was like, "Delivery, here's a VHS," and they're like, "Oh, all right." They've got so many VCRs hanging around, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Classic Resident Evil logic. Destroy any subject. This
is helpful.
Yeah, something about a necrotoxin.
It's the E-necrotoxin.
Cool.
It's a pretty neat coincidence that, you know, Evie starts with E.
That is pretty neat coincidence.
Yeah. Completely unrelated to anything, any other possibility. Like, there's no way they're connected. But
well, you know, rip those D children, whoever the D children were that made this head and arm.
David and Doug. Denise. D-Nice.
Davey.
Davy boy.
Daryl.
Pipes are calling. Danny boy, that's it.
Dwayne.
Delilah.
See, now I'm just listing off wrestlers like Davy boy, Dwayne.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh hey, a lockbox.
I too use incredible padlocks on my toolbox.
I mean, it depends on what my heavy-duty, shock-resistant box carries. If it carries a gun, yeah, I would. I do.
Oh yeah, but
I
was thinking like a power drill. You're gonna open that up. There's gonna be a crank in there.
Probably.
It's Resident Evil. It's gonna be something weird.
Oh, it'll be something dumb.
That's why we're here.
You know, Diamond Dallas Page. Yeah.
You're right. So did they start with all the Abernacles? And Ehtans?
Yeah, that was their alpha test.
Yeah. Listen, I would believe Umbrella doing something like that.
I don't like the fact that I only have 3 bullets.
That's all you need. You're not picking any more up, so you must be doing real good.
I don't like when the game thinks I'm doing really good. Yeah, narrator. It was not all that he needed. See, I'm getting all this gunpowder. Just... no chem fluid. Do I have chem fluid? I do have a chem fluid.
Yeah, you do. There you go.
Now I have some bullets.
You got 80 machine gun bullets.
Not anymore. That fell in the bayou.
That was in the history.
Oh, well, you still have bullets. You just don't have a gun.
No, the bullets and the gun both fell in the bayou.
No, open up your inventory. You had 80 machine gun bullets in there.
How do I? Okay. That doesn't make sense, but okay. Because I
think you picked them up before going to the VHS land.
Maybe?
Captain's cabin. I bet you got a machine gun in here.
Yeah, too bad it's fucking locked.
Oh, go pick up a lockpick somewhere.
There's a lug wrench.
There's a ship map.
See, I need 2 lockpicks.
Well, you could just, like, blow the lock apart.
That'd be nice. But something tells me that doesn't work.
I think we are going to do Resident Evil 8 after this, yes. We started doing Resident Evil 8, then we realized we didn't remember anything about Resident Evil 7.
You realized 8 was a direct sequel to 7, which you had not played.
Yeah. I played the first hour of 7 in VR, and then I got so motion sick I didn't play anymore. Bombs. Nice. Those are impossible to move.
Why didn't I use my knife? That's the first one that I've not tried to slash with a knife.
You know, you got caught up in the excitement.
I did. I was like,
All
ooh,
the
bobblehead. Okay, so lockpicks just don't exist.
Mia is not the master of unlocking.
Maybe that, no? Because, well, I mean, yeah, she's definitely not the master of unlocking. But there was a remote bomb in there, too, so that has to be something that Mia can open.
Too bad she didn't, like,
unless Ethan's allowed to use the remote bombs later.
Too bad she didn't loot none of his, like, psychostimulants.
Yeah.
Would have been nice.
Would have been nice. Do I really only have 2 remote bombs? I guess most of the remote bombs I picked up were in the VHS.
In VHS land.
Damn. Okay, well. I guess let's just forget that machine gun and
just go with what we got. That's not too bad of a drop. There you go.
Until it falls.
Yeah.
Did I already climb up here? Yeah, I climbed up that.
Yeah, I think so, but I honestly don't remember. Yeah, hey, there's stuff you can fix to the side.
Yeah.
These damn elevators gotta be repaired again. Oh.
Let's climb up. Survival
yeah.
knife.
Oh, you didn't have
I
a knife.
didn't have my knife. That okay. I feel better about myself not using the knife then when I ran into that. How do I move
bobblehead.
this?
Yeah, perfect. Look at this unsecure oxygen tank. OSHA would have a fit.
There's been a few of these around.
Yeah. Well, I was reminded because the past week was MRI safety week, so our management sent out all these like, what's the safety problem? And I'm like, I don't know, you're not giving us enough information.
Son of a whore.
But I did comment on an unsecured oxygen tank in one.
Did you also comment on unfilled oxygen tanks?
I should have, because that,
That's also a safety problem.
That's a big safety problem.
It's not too late to go back and reply again.
I can't believe it's happened to me 3 times.
You should be like, I'm picturing your coworkers being like, well, it doesn't matter if it's unsecured, if it's empty, Susan.
I know. That's true. You know, you're right.
Like, what's the real problem here?
What's the real problem here? They could just be banging around for all we care if there's nothing in them.
Yeah.
It's like that time that the tox guard was telling us there was 2% oxygen in the room, and my boss was like,
Yeah.
okay, but does the machine still work? Can you still scan? And I was like, Sue, that's not the problem.
The magnet doesn't care what atmosphere it's in, okay?
Yeah.
It's just being a magnet.
It's just doing its thing. Are you asking me if the helium levels have dropped? No, they have not.
Sending the magnetic vibe waves out into the universe.
Yeah.
Like that was
Also, I have to say, at least once a week, someone asks me if they can bring their wheelchair or crutches in, and then I just take it out after again, and I'm like, no.
No.
Of God.
There you go. Nice. I do like that this just, like, one-shots them.
Yeah, but now I'm out of bombs.
I'll go in here. I'm sure you'll find some.
Ammo for a gun I don't have.
Maybe the gun's in here. Maybe it's just trash.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know where the gun is.
Yeah, these mold monsters are making incredibly unsafe working conditions. Look at all these plastic bins on top of the stove.
Reminds me of working at Olive Garden.
Yeah, actually. I saw the fire extinguisher on the ground. That's not a good place for it to be. Oh, Liv, last night when we were playing Final Fantasy 14, we did a dungeon and someone's character name, the first name was Osha. And I just couldn't stop making comments about it.
Was it like a first name or was it all capitalized?
It was just a first name. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think they realized that they were called Osha.
Yeah, it was probably more of like a Game of Thrones call out.
Oh, right. That is her name in
the actual books.
Unfortunate.
Is that her name in her books? In the books or in the show?
It was in the books because they changed it in the show so that they didn't get
Yara.
it confused with Asha.
Asha, you're right. They changed it to Yara, and I was like, oops. Oh, he doesn't have arm.
Look at this armless buddy.
Look at him, he's trying so hard.
He did try so hard, but he was still
he got so far.
He didn't get that
but
far.
But in the end, it just didn't even matter. That reminds me, I need to reset all my Spotify filters because it's giving me weird stuff. I was going to do that yesterday and then I got distracted by going to a craft fair.
Antique coin can go away. We can make more oh, shit. Never mind. We can make more Healy.
Ooh.
I was going to make more ammo.
Her formal role was caretaker. That's so unfortunate.
Technically,
she's
was
like
a babysitting job.
She's like a badass with a machine gun and like remote bombs, and Umbrella's like, you know, we just call our contracted women caretakers. We just go right for it. We don't bandy about any fake titles. We just admit that that's what they're here to do. Thanks, I guess, Umbrella.
I mean,
could also be like,
they know what they're about.
Not expecting feminist principles from
Albert Wesker.
Yeah. I mean, Annette Birkin is definitely the coolest villain, but she was sorely underutilized. Hunting life.
Guns for the avid hunter.
Look at that man's mustache. How unfortunate.
Oh, come on. Empty. Give me a lockpick or something. I mean, at least I have the key to the captain's cabin chest now. Or locker. Wherever that was. It's here somewhere. I think. Where was it? Oh wait, it was the next floor up. It was the 3rd floor. I don't know where I am. Is the elevator over here? I think the elevator's over here. Yeah, caretaker kind of sounds like a way to covertly call someone like the person who deals with all of the shit too, just like how they call the guy that you always go to in a mob, the cleaner.
Or the fixer, or whatever.
Yeah, the fixer, the cleaner.
Look, my standard for is it sexist is could you put Leon Kennedy with that title, and would you think that that was not significant? And the answer is no. You could not have caretaker Leon Kennedy and think that made sense. He would be like security personnel or like something.
Maybe it wasn't the 3rd floor. I mean, that's fair, yeah. That is definitely fair. Was the captain's cabin not on the 3rd floor? Or was it behind the mold monster that I didn't want to go past?
It was on the 2nd floor, I think.
Was it the 2nd floor? I have a map now. Why am I not looking at the map?
Oh, yeah.
You do have a map.
There's a map.
It's neither 2nd or 3rd.
It's the 4th floor.
The 4th floor. Oh.
Although, now I am thinking about how funny Leon as a babysitter would be.
That was the entirety of Resident Evil 4.
Exactly.
Like, that game happened.
Exactly.
Like, first we forget about Resident Evil 6, then we forget about Resident Evil 4, like...
I mean, it was a while ago.
That's true. Aren't they remaking it, though? I think they're remaking it.
I think they... I don't remember if that was officially announced or if they kind of, like, said enough that we know it's happening. But I think they are. It was 16 years ago now. I just looked it up.
I want them to keep all of the campy, weird comments about everything. Because that's the lovable part of Leon. Is he's a goof.
How did you not die? I thought it was dead.
He's the idiot who shows up late his first day of work with a hangover because his girlfriend broke up with him to find out there's a zombie invasion happening.
They retconned that in the remake.
They did, which is upsetting. But, you know, I accept why it had to happen. They wanted him to be cooler, but he will never be cool. It just can't happen. That's why we love him, because he's not cool.
I was okay with him being... I was okay with him being cool in 4, but yeah, I agree.
He was not cool in 4. I hate to break it to you.
He was cool-ish.
He was competent, but he was not cool.
I mean, he's the same level cool as Dante.
Exactly.
I don't see what your argument is. I see what your argument is.
That's true. They did try very hard to make him cool. And the fact that they didn't do a good job is so endearing. And I think it's why Leon is one of the best Resident Evil protagonists. He has so much character and kind of charm to him.
Yeah.
I did liking Ethan more in 8 because he had kind of a similar effect of, like... Well, they didn't try to make him cool. They, like, realized that having the protagonist not be cool was funnier. So he has, like, a lot more stupid dad jokes and, like, one-liners, which is exactly what we want out of our Resident Evil protagonists.
I mean, yeah. Alright, so let's see. I think that's
I want to be able to examine bookcases and get charming witticisms like, there is nothing interesting here.
Fourth floor control room still has an acid thing on the third floor that I can't get through. Oh. One sec. Have to answer a page from work. I already knew that it was coming through though, so I know it's not a problem. I mean, it's a problem, but it's not a problem I can fix right now. So we're just gonna say, yeah, I know about it, thanks. Thanks, computer, for telling me about the problem that I already knew about. First floor, there's a acid thingy. And basement, there's a locked door. So I guess we need to go to the... Oh, there's a door on the third floor. Oh, that's the stairwell that's blocked, I think. So I can't go through that. Yeah, first floor, I guess.
Yeah, Ethan does mess up his hands a lot, which I appreciate.
Yeah, there's like a whole hand thing. I know.
Also, I cannot figure out. There was some sort of tool to change up your Spotify algorithm, but I don't know.
Mother of shit. Stay down. It's too late for us, but at least I know. We can let the world know what happened here. I was right on the night shift yesterday, so I was taking a nap. Half asleep, heard a kid, little girl laughing.
Man, this is not a survival knife she has. This is like a stiletto. I like it.
Look, Mia's so much more badass than Ethan.
Okay, no, it's got a serrated
Yeah,
blade.
no, it's a mix. It's a thinner Bowie knife, but it's still a Bowie knife.
Okay, I accept it. Yeah, now that you like wobble it, you can see the thickness and the serration at the end.
Yeah, that's still a survival knife. It's a thinner one. I guess it's not a Bowie knife, but it's still a survival knife.
Yeah. It's multi-purpose.
Yeah. It's not a Krauser knife, it's a Leon knife.
Yeah. I guess I should add Resident Evil 4 to our suggestion box.
I mean, I have the entire main Resident Evil series on Steam. Like, we could start with 0 and go all the way through.
I mean, that would be a time. I would be here for that.
The Ethan Carter game would be neat also.
Oh, Vanishing of Ethan Carter?
Yes.
That was alright. It was pretty good.
I have not played it.
It wasn't like one of my all-time faves, but I have positive memories of it.
Okay.
The, blanking. There's a game that's kind of similar to this. Oh, Eleanor something. Let me look this up. It's a similar game I liked a lot better.
What Remains of Edith Finch? That one's another one that sounds good.
That's the one I was trying to remember. Yeah. What Remains of Edith Finch was sad. So I'm just gonna say it's sad, and like kind of need to be in the mood for that. But
Yeah.
like Ethan Carter is sad, but Edith Finch is more effective at being sad, in my opinion.
And
But it's
then
extremely good.
Mother. Bad dog.
Down.
Sit, Ubu, sit. Alright, so that's the bunk room.
Oh, this reminds me. I should remind the Monster Hunter chat and be like, so when we playing Soma, y'all?
Alright, so there's a corrosive acid room that I can't get to. I don't think. Yeah, I don't have corrosive acid. Doubt there's any more corrosive acid in here, because I'm pretty sure we've already been in here as present day Mia. And we already took, yeah, because we came in here and took that fuse. I don't know where I put the fuse, but I know we took it. Oh, we put the fuse over there. So the stock room. Bitch. Would you die? Thank you. Bad dog. Alright, so that lets me go to the stairwell, which I don't know if...
Oh, I've not played Call of the Sea. I don't know that I've heard of it.
I don't think I've heard of Call of the Sea either. Let me see.
Does not ring a bell for me.
Oh, it just came out a few months ago.
Ah. Well, shit. I guess we're not going through that door. Can't go up the stairs if we have the fuse in our inventory. Maintenance room is just a save room. Riveting gameplay.
Listen, it's survival horror. There's gonna be some amount of hallway simulator.
Yeah, I just hate that I basically just keep doing a circle because I have no idea where to go, and I'm probably just overlooking something like that that could probably help me find a corrosive thing, and I'm half wondering if this is going to be useful later, but I don't see anything on it right now. Or maybe it's just like the bra and not actually useful at all.
Yeah, just something to look at. But I totally feel you. Myst is like a good, I guess, baseline of exploration and puzzle game. That style thing, that kind of, rather than just straight up point and click adventure.
Damn there's so much shit in here, and I don't have any way to get in there. Nope, that's not helpful. Well, I guess I can try to fix the elevator.
Yeah.
That's the only other thing I can think to do right now.
Pull up your map again whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, give me...
Yeah, you're climbing an elevator shaft right now.
Alright, so we were here.
Okay, the first floor, you can't enter the rec room, and you can't enter the elevator on the first floor, right?
The stairwell right here is locked because you have to use the fuse to get into it. So I pulled the fuse out of it, which locked the door, and I was going to put it in the elevator.
Okay, to see where else we can get.
Oh, hey, there's a note now.
Oh.
That would have given me some direction.
Oh.
If I read that.
Problem
solved. Here you go.
Third floor sick bay.
Oh, there's two things that you need, not just the one. You need wiring, which is probably in that room that I need the corrosive stuff for. So let's see if we can find corrosive stuff. Something just said that Evie was upstairs. There must be writing on... Because other than that, there's a control room right there, or the room past the control room, that also needs corrosive. So I need 2 corrosives, and I... So, 3rd floor... Alright, well, though I think there was a mold guy past here, so I may as well kill the mold thing. Hey, Moldy John, where'd you go? Did I already kill it?
Moldy boy.
Maybe
I don't know, I heard
it.
some rasping around.
Yeah. Balls. And I need a lockpick for that. So...
Alright, so we're on the 3rd floor. Can we get into the medical bay? It said that they used the elevator to fix something in there.
I'd be sick bay, and that's past the corrosive thing. Well, there's a shaft there. Maybe 2nd floor.
Aha! Taking the back door. Yeah.
Make sure there's nothing in the corners.
Secret tunnel. Rusty ladder. Secret tunnel.
Glad we watched just enough Atla that you know the secret tunnel joke now.
Yeah. We need to finish watching.
Yeah, at some point.
It's just very hard for me to like clearly I can sit down and watch something for several hours. I've just been doing that. I don't know why it's so difficult for me.
I mean, you do with many people.
Ugh, it's true. Something about it being on the TV and having the cat in my face, I get. Ugh.
So I'm gonna assume, now that I have the lockpick, that I need to now go back up to the 3rd floor, and... Whoops. Quickest way was this way. And then the treasure box has corrosive fluid in it that I can then open the... Hopefully there's 2 bottles. If there's 2 bottles, that's gonna be perfect.
If not, you're gonna have to play favorites.
Well, if not, I'll have to play I know which way it wants me to go because plot.
Well, they won't let you soft lock the game.
That's true.
I imagine. Like, for all I know, maybe they will.
No, I don't think so.
Son of a bitch! What the ass?
Mia, you couldn't have picked that up and rattled it around or something first.
What the shit?
We are no closer than we were beforehand.
I call bullshit.
You could have used it on the door.
No, I doubt it.
No, you need a corrosive for this.
Oh, that's not a lockpick key.
Yeah, it's not
All
a
right.
lockpick thing. It's
amazing.
There have to be at least 2 more.
You can really hear those things glorping around in the background.
Yeah, maybe I need to go to the 1st floor and no, because I can't get through here to get to those
laundry
ladders.
room. Is it in like the laundry?
I looked, but I can definitely look again.
That seems like this type of stupid place.
Yeah. Let me hit the 2nd floor up just to get rid of this fucking coin.
Yeah, absolutely. Why are boats always terrible to navigate in video games?
Because they're terrible to navigate in real life.
You know, that's true. And I accept that.
Look up, look around, don't forget to look down. Alright.
Did you go to the, like, medical bay yet?
Can't.
He's not able to access it yet.
It's past that acid door. Unless there's another room called medical bay that I'm just being a dumbass about.
What's that ladder?
Which ladder?
The shaft.
I just thought it was on a different floor. There was just
That
an
one?
extra ladder. No, I was... Yeah, in shaft. How do you get into shaft?
Right here, and that's where I found the lockpick, and there wasn't a way out of there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got 2 bombs and a lockpick in there.
Can you go to look at the map of the top floor?
4th floor?
Wasn't there something in the... I kind of remember, wasn't there like a clue in the flashback sequence in the videotape? Isn't there something up here? Am I misremembering? I can look up the IGN guide.
The captain's cabin was where we got the machine gun and a bomb.
Yeah.
Okay, you do need the corrosive, I think. Where are all the... Not where are all the dog heads? Come on, we can't find the dog heads.
Yeah, the dog heads are easy.
Yeah, I think we're at the point where we can look up the answer.
At this point, yeah.
Here are where you can find corrosive. Are you ready?
Sure.
Second floor safe room.
All right.
I'm pretty sure I picked those up, but...
I think you got the one in here, yeah.
If there's one in here, it is very well hidden.
Inside the safe in the lounge on the second floor.
Oh, I don't think I have...
Oh.
That's right, there's a safe that I have not gotten into yet. I don't know if I can get into it.
Let's check it out. I don't think we've done a picture puzzle yet.
Oh, picture puzzle. Okay. Derp.
Here you go.
Oh, it's a puzzle.
Thanks, IGN.com. Oh, fucking abstract art. Oh, who even knows what you're looking at with abstract art?
I'm sure there's like representations of these around the ship we could look for. Are there some on the other side of the room too? Yes. Oh, I see.
Look, like we keep saying, this is no Silent Hill. The pink's in the top left corner. There you go.
Perfect.
I too get 2 copies of a painting for the same room.
Fucking God. All right.
I love hooking them up to my safes.
Yeah. And then spinning them around.
Son of a bitch. That was
as usual. We were thinking way too hard about it.
Good God.
But now you got 3 of them. You can spend them on anything you want.
I have one to spare.
You can just like spray it in someone's eyes. It'll be great.
Yeah, I looked up and I looked down in that room, but I forgot to look around.
It's just what happens.
Yep. See, I need to remember T-Wig's motto more often.
Check out that rec room.
Let's get wrecked.
Backpack.
Ammo. Some of that devil's lettuce. A ping pong table.
Picking things up in the backwards order that I would have.
Good. Soccer balls.
Soccer balls. Even more corrosive. You're swimming in this stuff now.
Bullshit. Now we have the backpack.
I would recommend against swimming in it, but you could. Yeah, just spray it on Ethan's hands.
I mean, it'll just grow back.
It's fine.
Alright. Now to the elevator.
Crawl back up to the 3rd floor.
Yep. Climb back up to the 3rd floor.
Look, anything can be corrosive resistant for a little bit of time.
Yeah, everything resists corrosion a little bit.
A little bit.
Sometimes. mean, this is either... Oh, it doesn't even let
You
you
think
go
they
through...
let you go through the closest door? You gotta go all the way around the hallway.
No, I just wanted it marked on my map that it was locked.
Oh, okay. I was like...
It doesn't even let you try.
Amazing. Oh, there's gonna be some spooks here.
Yeah, there is. I want to look out the destroyed side of the ship, but...
You probably could.
Alright, now I can.
Nice. The ship is in 3 pieces.
Oh. And the final pages that I was expecting. I am so glad that I can reply to these just from my phone.
Oh, good. Is it a work thing?
Yeah. One of our servers is getting sort of close on disk space, and so I need to add disk space to it soon.
Ah.
But I have to get approval for it and whatnot, and I have the approval submitted, but I just have to wait to be able to do it, unless it's an emergency, and it's not at emergency level yet. It's still manageable, so they're like, let's wait so we can go through the proper paperwork. Okay, whatever. Yeah. If it crashes because there's a runaway system job and it eats up 10% of your storage, don't come crying to me. And they will, but, you know.
It happens.
Of course, there's nothing to pick up in either of those drawers because the game thinks I'm doing a good job.
Yep.
Mother,
that's
what?
Fine.
Shit. Motherfucker.
Oh, it's one of the big old guys. Perfect. Oh.
Oh, don't tell me that it was in a... There.
Oh, God. Those things are terrible.
They really are. And I'm really annoyed that Capcom decided to steal them from Left 4 Dead.
Oh, Left 4 Dead, yeah.
Because...
I don't know what this thing is, but it looks like a pulse ox. Recovery failed. Oh no, it's an actual... some sort of system thing. It's fine, they don't need it.
Not anymore.
Nah. Everyone's dead.
Do you have cables like that at work? Just big cables that twist out from the wall.
Oh, look, another corrosive acid. Me or Susan?
Susan, because it's the med bay, but you could answer also.
I mean, I didn't know if you were going with technology or with medicine.
Yeah,
I mean, you can find some pretty janky technology in healthcare settings, because...
This is true.
You know how you're like, oh, they may not approve this server expansion, even though we have literally no other choice until the very last minute when it's an emergency. That's like exactly how things go in healthcare also.
You can't go through that door even...
It's just, you just can't.
That's bullshit.
There's nothing that can be done.
That is literally bullshit.
When I was helping with the vet, there were some weird plugins with their pulse ox monitor that they would use. And at some of the older magnets, like plugging in the coils is weird.
Yeah.
GE scanners have this thing. We call it the dog house. just in the tube, and it's part of the thing that pulls the table in. So it looks like there's no opening on the other side, and that's where you plug the coils in. And you gotta like chunk those bad boys in there. They're like bigger than my fist.
Alright, so just to check, we have gone everywhere 4th floor, everywhere 3rd floor, everywhere 2nd floor, everywhere 1st floor, and we need to get down to here, it looks like, with the elevator, so S2, so that we can go to the rest of this shit. Cool.
The cat just came and sat down on me, and I'm like, why are you wet?
She probably was bathing herself, like, really assertively.
She probably was.
Alright, so let's see. Are there things that I can combine? I could do another strong first aid and some regular handgun ammo.
Seems legit. Having the elevator working, so much better.
Right?
He's waiting.
He's waiting. Great.
Who's waiting? I guess Ehtan. Uh-oh, tense atmospheric music.
Yeah, I don't like
You're going in the direction of the plot. Neat. Cool. I wonder if they can just like through the chicken wire up there.
Dunno.
They melt through things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that or fall. Fuck you.
He's got no legs.
No, but I had to reload and I didn't realize it.
Oh no.
What the shit?
Oh no.
Yeah, they kind of artificially like increase the difficulty at the end. It's kind of stupid. They definitely kind of like padded this section.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Okay, that's how.
Oh,
It
he
didn't
warps
actually
through there. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, come on, bitch. Come on, bitch.
Oh. I guess you weren't supposed to watch him.
Don't look at me. Whatever.
You know, that's
He's
fine.
shy. He just lives in the pipes.
It's just, listen. He just wants to be left alone. Well, you conserved ammo.
I did. You know, I'm okay with it.
I'm okay with that. That's fine. That's a valid way of defeating enemies.
Better than
Keeping them out of
expected.
bounds.
Yep.
Yeah, he has performance anxiety. We should just appreciate what we did see of him.
I will not.
This guy ain't shy.
Motherfucker. I feel like they're prepping me for something.
It does kind of feel like a boss battle is coming up.
Which is interesting because I don't know who we would be fighting. Unless... maybe we fight Ethan.
I'm imagining we're gonna fight just like a big old mold entity that is the representation of something.
This is the symbolism of the decay of family values.
Yeah.
Clearly. Oh, that's open, because we got bombs from there.
We're gonna fight our own feelings on family, blood versus found. And how our traditionalist beliefs hold us back.
Yeah.
Alright. Hey, Evie, could we just not have a... Motherfucker, how are you alive? I'm gonna... Fuck. Shit, got caught on the wall. Shit.
Okay, cool.
I guess I had done enough damage with the handgun already that it was just gonna fall.
Perfect.
Okay. Wish I had known that before I kept firing and just thought I was missing, so I just... Fuck you! Come on, fat ass. How are you not dead yet?
Oh, they're so tanky.
Not even gonna play with it. Just...
I don't even understand how to dodge his vomit. I guess it's a height thing, because I knew as Ethan you had a lot of trouble dodging that.
I think I was just getting lucky, to be quite honest.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't think I was doing any better of a job. Good thing I have more corrosives.
Oh, that's good to know. Careful with the remote bombs on them, Jack says.
Gotcha.
Oh, good. Coins.
Alright, cargo bay first.
Yeah. Mia's sad noises.
I need you to do something.
Let me guess, is it die?
Oh, hey, Ethan.
Ethan.
Ethan?
Hi, Ethan.
Ethan? Hey, shh. I know. I'm not gonna hurt you. Hell, I'd never would have if I could have helped it.
What do you mean?
I'm no killer, son. Neither is Marguerite. Nor my boy Lucas.
Lucas is probably kind of a sociopath, so he might be.
That girl, Evelyn. She did this.
I believe you.
No, what did she do to you?
She infected us with her gift. That's what she calls it. I found her near a busted out tank in the bayou. Everything changed after that.
So she infects you and then she takes control?
No. Not exactly, son. She just... she forces her way into your mind, your soul, can't fight back?
Yeah, earlier in the game you get, like, references to the fact that they're actually good, nice people.
Yeah, like they were actually...
But this actually, like, cements it and explains it outright for you.
So Mia
it looks like.
Because of Evelyn.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own. She's the key. All right? You find her. You stop her. Ethan. Free my family. Please.
Aw.
Wait for him. Why? He doesn't love you. I can make him love you.
Pretty sure he does love her.
Silly, I told you I'm not gonna hurt her.
Okay, thank you, Evie.
So what? You're not my mama. Remember?
I like this Ethan point of view.
Mia, how?
There's no time. You have to get out of here and find her. Here.
She's right there, though.
Take this.
What? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Saving your life. You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No.
Now go kill that little bitch.
No. Mia! No!
Well, at least she freed you from your mold cocoon.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have anything.
Lame.
Maybe there's a box up here. You can get your burner.
Yeah, the burner. That'd be great.
Listen, it's better than nothing.
Is it, though? Is it?
The game sure seems to think so.
The game seemed to think a lot of things.
It loves giving you burner fuel.
It's all my fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone painted that there for you. I guess it was Evie.
Could have been Zoe.
I do like that the bakers ended up being not bad people, except for Lucas being an asshole.
Yeah, like he's an asshole, but you know, that happens. Well, I mean, it's hard to tell when that journal was from.
It kind of seemed like it was from...
It seemed like he locked a kid in the attic until they died.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like that one was from, like, when he was in high school.
Yeah, unclear.
Oh, that's a lot of fish.
Damn it, BP. Stop setting the Gulf of Mexico on fire and dumping oil. You're ruining the ecology.
I really thought you were going to say economy there, and... Also true.
Also true. Wait, you're getting an ad? I thought me giving him a sub would get rid of ads.
It should. If you're subbed, you should be ad-free.
I know Moobot says there's going to be an ad, but are you seeing the ad? If he doesn't respond, we know the answer is yes.
Yeah, I'm waiting a few seconds.
Sometimes you have to like refresh after you've subscribed.
Oh.
Maybe that's it. Jack, try... Well... Yeah, try refreshing.
There you go, now we can hear you. The ad just ended.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Jack, try doing a refresh. Yeah, that might help. change it.
If it's like the session you bought the sub in, like if you're, like you have to like reload the session.
Aha.
Ah, okay. Oh, maybe you did.
Subs definitely shouldn't get ads though, so that is odd. Because that's basically the point of...
Yeah, that's the point of being a sub.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you lost internet earlier. Yeah.
Always clear your cookies.
Yeah, I was about to say clear cookies and cache. Oh good, I can carry more items. I just don't have any items to carry.
There's some ammo. And a book. What was the date on that?
1892.
1892, okay.
Which is pretty impressive that that ledger is in that good of quality in
I didn't
this
know
environment.
they had, like, I'm ignorant, I don't know the date on it, but I didn't know spiral notebooks existed in the 1800s.
I think that's what they used for, like leather-bound ledgers, because that definitely looks like a more harder,
when were
like leather
spiral
cover.
notebooks invented? 1924. Oh no, the Roman Empire around 60 AD did have a spiral notebook. 1932 was when they had mechanical binding. Okay, I'm learning things today.
Bravo 1, do you read? This is Alpha 1. Report. Did you find anything? A thorough search of the Baker property revealed 0 survivors. Repeat, 0 survivors. We did find evidence of a skirmish. Evelyn? Negative. However, we did find several encrypted messages from the Baker's son Lucas to an unknown third party. You can probably guess who that was. That's just great. We've had reports using the abandoned mine south of the property. I'm gonna go have a look. Roger that. We'll meet you at those coordinates.
Oh, you're having friends.
Orders are shoot to kill. Repeat, shoot to kill.
That doesn't sound friendly.
No, you're getting backup. They're looking for you.
But yeah, Jack, if you get another ad, which I mean it won't shoot another one off for an hour, but if you do, let me know now or any other time. I'll have to look into that, because subs definitely should not be hit with ads. Fine, I'll drink water, because that's a good idea.
Drink water.
I have a lot of channel points now. I was considering doing the hydrate thing earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I like
Susan hit me with a posture check yesterday because I was like slouched over my mouse and keyboard.
I like your 500,000 it's a secret. If someone redeems that, are you gonna have to be like, fuck, I didn't know what this was? It's not a secret, it's just something I don't know.
No, it's literally just waste your points. Like,
but yeah, that is... And don't take me as the...
Yeah.
Because if you... oh, yeah, that's why, that one has a picture of a mimic on it, so it just eats your points.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, and the other one is 100,000, just weird flex. Okay, I used 100,000 channel points. Yeah, the only 6 that will do anything is the cheaper 6. Highlight message obviously just highlights whatever message that you send with it. Roll ad break is just basically it would reset the ad break timer, so people are like, hey, it's been, this seems like a good time to roll an ad real quick and take a break and, whatever, rather than just waiting for that 60 minutes. That's more for non-subscribers, really, to kind of time the ads better. Hydrate, stretch, and posture check, obvious, and then class job change for if people are like, hey, change to a different job class in Final Fantasy or something.
Roll an ad break to see if Jack's sub thing is fixed.
Yeah, we could try actually doing an ad break, because that might... Let's check that.
That gives you time to drink your water.
I did drink water, but I can drink more water.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's see here.
Let's try... We'll just do a 30-second one. Or we'll do that in like 15 seconds, because there's apparently a cooldown and there was 17 seconds left.
Oh, interesting. See, I'm learning so much about Twitch.
I'm still learning as it is. So Jack, let me know if you're seeing an ad right now. I just ran one manually rather than having Moobot do it, so... Well, if you're not getting an ad right now and you're still able to hear me, then you probably didn't get the ad, so that probably fixed it. Cool.
Yay!
Cool.
I got an ad, so I can confirm the ad worked.
Oh, good.
Awesome. Alright, let's see. So... which gun was which? Guess we'll just pull all 3 of these out. I think mine was the M19.
You were using the 21... no, you were using the 37 shotgun. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so we can put this one away because that was the crappier one. And this, I think, was the one that I just got from Mia. Yeah, acquired on the red ship.
Yes.
So we can put that away for now. Pull that out.
That's your break barrel one, the 21.
Oh, shit.
I just saw the little, like, ammo count on the side.
Yeah, no. Good call.
Whose knife is better, Mia's or Ethan's?
I'm gonna assume Mia's.
That's so funny that they gave you both knives, but yeah. I assume Mia's is better.
It's not a folding pocket knife, so... Listen, you know what you're about at this point.
I mean, you know.
That's shooting. You could use the chem fluid to make more advanced bullets, I think.
I could. And I might. 2 lockpicks. Those guns I don't care about. Let's see. Yeah, let's, because we're good on health items right now. Probably. I say that, and then now I'm gonna get screwed. But let's see.
Good.
So now we have...
You've got friends on the way, remember?
That is true. Alright, and then... So drop that. And then... we don't have enough burner fuel to separate.
Unfortunately.
Don't care about bringing the lockpicks. We can get the corrosive acid back later if we need it.
Yeah.
And let's drop off some of the handgun ammo to open up
you got
some
80,
space.
87 here. You're good.
Yeah. 30 regular ammo and then 22 enhanced, plus the machine gun ammo, plus the shotgun ammo.
Plus what's already loaded in the guns.
Yeah. So I think that is solid.
Yes, this looks good. Very nice. Very organized.
And then if we need to, we can always... How many do we need? 9? How many do I have? Not that we'll use it, but just get it out of the way if I have. I have 8.
Ooh, you have 8. And you've already used some in there, right?
I think you can...
No,
Yeah,
there's 9 left that are needed, I think.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can
can
put them in. Because there's nothing else.
Yeah, you can put them in. I think you can use the separating agent on the psychostimulants to get a chem fluid, by the way.
Yeah, but I might keep the psychostimulants just in case.
Yeah, they're pretty useful.
Yeah. Like, I don't need the chem fluid right now.
I like this drawing on the wall. I'm trying to see where it points.
That?
Yeah, ship, swamp, lab, and in between
is
it my house?
This is like
Can't tell.
my level of drawing. This is what would result if you asked me to draw a map.
Alright. There we go. I think we're good on inventory. More ammo.
Perfect.
Look up, look around. Don't forget to look down, folks.
Always. Psychostimulant, treasure photos.
No, that's just a regular photo.
Picture. Regular picture.
Drop those off.
Don't forget
Actually,
to save.
I have 2. I have 2. Let's use 1. And yes, good idea. Save.
Please save. Take some drugs.
Yeah, take some drugs. Go find the thing that I missed. Things that I missed.
Like a bobblehead.
Damn it.
Oh.
There's another thing over there, and I don't know how to get there.
You
But I
might
can
have to, like,
see it.
go outside.
Going outside is scary.
It is scary.
But yeah,
And
probably
here,
have
where
to
you
go
have
outside and
music.
walk around.
Where you have this music, it's safe.
Yeah.
A Magnum, something right outside the door. Oh, burner fuel, your favorite. What a treat.
Worthless. I was gonna be mad if this was more burner fuel. It's Magnum ammo, so it's still worthless to me, but...
Ooh, chem fluid.
And strong chem fluid.
Oh,
Alright,
nice.
let's put that Magnum ammo and the... I guess the chem fluid away, too. We don't really need any of it right now.
Yeah, not right now.
And with as much ammo as I'm carrying...
I like a single Magnum bullet.
Right?
Love it. Classic.
Yeah.
Oh. Nice. More of them moldy boys. They do the classic Resident Evil zombie shuffle where they like duck their head and like thriller out of the way.
They're not as bad as the actual zombies from the 2 and 3 remakes, though.
Oh, it annoyed me so bad. I was like, dang it. You
Like
think I'd get used to it, like, these are their movements. It's not gonna be easy, but...
Yeah, like, they juke hard. Bitch!
You just had a ton of HP.
This is just... I feel like this is like the random obligatory military section. They were like, well, we let Ethan be normal life guy all game, so we had to give the fans some military section.
You gotta feel like a badass
fuel.
while you're playing. Otherwise the people won't buy it. People don't like protagonists who aren't cool badasses.
Oh yeah, I didn't get to say this earlier, but alright, pause for... I don't know how anyone could have missed the spoiler for Last of Us 2, but if you are just unspoiled for Last of Us 2, the 6 people watching this, here's your warning. Perhaps my favorite part of Last of Us 2 was literally just witnessing the never-ending tears of man pain about Joel dying. Like, it was a very effective scene. I was upset about it. I cried. I didn't really think twice about it. And then I realized on the internet that, like, all of these people who basically want to be Leon Kennedy in real life but think he's legitimately cool, like, assumed they were going to grow up into being Joel. And then they're just, like, really mad that you could possibly kill off their self-identified hardcore man character. And I was like, you totally missed the whole point of this game, but okay, go off.
Yeah.
People got very upset.
I was.
I never understood why they got so upset, especially to the level of like
they were so
sending
upset.
death
It was
threats
so upset.
to the
yes
to the mocap actress.
In the yeah.
Like the developers is one thing. Like don't send death threats to developers. That's wrong. That's bad. But especially like the mocap actress, like she didn't have any control over the story or the plot. Like
yeah. What the heck? They were like nuclear levels enraged.
Yeah.
Like, for one, don't send death threats to people.
Yeah. Like, just don't send death threats to people.
That's
Just
don't do that.
That's just wrong. Like, just don't do that.
Just,
but
it doesn't. It's not effective. Just don't. But
it also like.
Yeah,
like don't. It just like had the same vibe to me as all the people who like were really pissy about Skyfall as a James Bond movie because James Bond has like flaws in it and like fucks up a bunch of times and is like clearly like not a great person. And I'm like, I don't know what series of trashy movies you've been watching, but he was never a great person, and frankly I'm thrilled to see him like humanized and given dimension. But all of these like right, I was like, that's the best Bond movie there's been in a long time. And,
but listen, all these people have grown up being told to man up, and you can't have feelings, and if something threatens masculinity, you must rage against it, punch a wall.
Your job is to shoot things and get the pussy. And I'm just like I'm happy that they're like complicating this character and like pointing out some toxic masculinity.
Please,
like it's nice.
Okay to have feelings. Please, it's okay. Boys can cry, and it does not lessen them.
Yeah, and then like I
shouldn't say that. Men can cry, and it does not lessen them.
Boys Don't Cry was a really famous lesbian movie that was extremely sad in the 80s. But anyway,
Oh, I think I've heard of that one. Yeah.
Yeah. But I just could not believe how nuclear people went over Joel dying. I was like, yeah, like I was upset about it, but like from like a storytelling perspective, not from like a how dare you.
Because it's a sad thing. It's a sad thing that happened.
Yeah, it's like, damn it, he's one of my favorite characters. I love him. I don't want him to die. But it wasn't a, oh my god.
Been here.
Yeah. Right, I mean the
Jack,
reason
I know
so
you know that
effective...
Joel dies. I know you've played Last of Us too.
Yeah, but the fact that he's a great character is what makes his death so compelling. Like, it wasn't a nothing death. Like, that's the whole idea.
Yeah.
Like, you needed to be mad enough about it that you could start to understand where Ellie was coming from, and then the whole point of the game is that throughout the game, you personally have, like, processed your feelings about it, and then you start to realize that Ellie is still in the same place. Like, that's, like, the whole idea of the game.
I mean, everyone knows I love the characters who's, like, have the theme of stagnation in comparison to everything else, but... yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, there was just so much white man tears about Joel's death that it gave me a chuckle.
It was... yeah. It was definitely just... yeah, it was...
I get, like, flashbacks to having to deal with Patches, and...
oh my god, I forgot about Patches, and yes, you're right.
Do you remember when someone found his weird MRA rant online?
No.
Oh my god. It was one of the people in the Cool Kids Club in Japanese. They found him having, like, this recorded video of him online going on this MRA rant, and it was just like, ooh. Ooh, okay. All about alpha males and dominating, and I was like, oh my god. It's even worse. It's even worse than we thought.
Yeah, no, I don't think I remember that.
You're better off for it. I'm still proud of the time I punched him in the dick.
I am still proud of you for doing that too.
He wouldn't get away from me in fucking creative writing class, so I punched him in the dick. It's fine.
I'm still proud of Gerald for throwing his gi into a tree in the middle of the night.
Oh my god!
Because he wouldn't wash it.
That. We were such bullies, but it's fine.
I mean, he wouldn't wash his gi. Someone needed to get it washed for him.
Yes. It's okay. You're not gonna wash the luck out, especially if you didn't have any to begin with. These are our wild college stories, Liv.
Yeah, I mean, my wild college stories are like when I was doing massage while I was in college. I was really happy that our included. Oh, I was really happy that our tuition included the laundry fees. So I just did all my massage worksheets in the school laundry machines, and then I would be sitting down there in the basement doing 4 loads of laundry at once. And people would be like, "What are you doing?" That was my wild times, sitting too many hours in the laundry room. Because all the massage sheets are the same size as a twin bed. So I'm like, I can't leave these here. Some college student's gonna walk by and be like, "Oh, clean sheet. There's 10 of these. Who needs this many? I'm gonna take some."
Yeah.
Yeah, wild college times.
Wild.
Yeah, my dorm mates in freshman year stole a manhole cover.
Nice. Those are heavy too.
Yeah. And those were the ones that weren't the frat boys from Pike.
Oh my god, I forgot about the frat boys from Pike.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Pike. I forgot.
There were my 2 suite mates. Those were the ones that stole the manhole cover. And then my actual freshman roommate was the one who was in Pike and was part of the group that got staph
guy who got
infection
hospitalized.
Yeah,
Oh
the
no,
guys that got
infection.
well, yeah, they were hospitalized for it. Like, they got staph infection on their forearms and elbows from being bent over dirty planks of wood and, like, paddled on it. Like, hardcore paddled.
Yeah. Ugh. Tennessee, such a hot mess. Hey, we're in a sweet mine now. The salt mines, I think.
I would assume the salt mines, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, Tennessee has nothing on Florida.
No, yeah, I know. You live in Florida. Florida is
the essence of chaos.
Yes.
Like,
it is just...
There's a reason that there is a entity known as Florida Man and not an entity known as Tennessee Man.
Mid-pandemic, my parents were like, we're gonna go to Florida and tour the villages. And I'm like, ugh. And then they're like, wow, this place is great. We want to live there. I'm like, why? Oh!
Good. Those are still a thing.
Good.
Thanks.
I mean, we haven't resolved the Lucas problem yet.
You're right, we haven't.
No more trusting boxes.
No more trusting boxes.
If this game has taught me anything, how do you solve a problem like Lucas is you kill them.
You shove one of the remote bombs down his throat and then detonate it.
Which is, like, really not a good way of problem solving. But
I
that's
think
the way
it's a
video
great
games
way
have
of
taught
problem
us.
solving. Some herbs.
I mean, we could have our own musical episode. All these chemicals he's got lying around. This is power drill plugged into it behind it.
He mad.
He mad. He also incredibly sane compared to the others, but I also miss the timestamps.
Was that Lucas's?
I assume yes.
I think
it was 2015, so it was recent.
I think the implication is supposed to be that Lucas teamed up with Umbrella to keep an eye on it as the mole, and then he never got infected because they gave him the antidote.
But he still can chop his limbs off and either reattach them or regrow them.
Well, clearly, Mia got infected and then got the antidote, but she, we don't really know how this works, basically. But it's not like it, totally removes the mold. It's you're just not hallucinating Evelyn or,
you're just not affected by it. But then, I guess...
I mean, I know, but I don't exactly know.
My confusion with that whole thing is still, Ethan. He never got an antidote, I don't think. And so, why is he able to reattach limbs but not hallucinate and be controlled?
Yeah, I think Liv's the only one who actually knows everything that's going on.
Yeah. And I'm more talking into the ether.
No, I know. I just thought it was worth pointing out that I really enjoyed that, like, surprise, Lucas is actually just an
Yeah.
asshole. Like, through and through. Like, he's actually the one who's not being manipulated by the crazy child.
Yeah. And Jack, no, I do not know 99% of what happens towards the end of RE7, other than Chris shows up at the end of the main game, and then there's some DLC, one of which is around Zoe. It's kind of why we went back to Resident Evil 7 rather than just doing 8.
Yeah, because they're meant to be a trilogy. Although I will say, Jack, that the end of RE8 does give you some more answers about Ethan. So there is like there is like a story here. They're just not addressing it in 7.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think I mentioned it before Jack came on. My theory is either Ethan is a Wesker clone or related to the Ashfords somehow. But I have no basis for that other than he is a Resident Evil main character, and he has blonde hair and has ridiculous regenerative capabilities. Alright. So there's another E necrotoxin.
Alright. So we have that.
And we have a mummified baby.
Perfect.
And now we have Deus Ex Machina.
Cool. Alright. Let's see here.
One for neutralizing combatants en masse with minimal direct contact. Next boss was later folded. All of his assets diverted to this project with different host elements. Since effectively eliminates cost of not only PW handling but also combat itself. No wonder we had the blank and even blank's blank organization chomping at the bit
to get on board. So
what would those
basically
blanks
they
be?
want to use some organizations.
Yeah.
We're not for discovery in blank of the carriant evolution fungus that we commonly call the mutamycete. So we want to introduce the mutamycete into an embryo and perform cultivation in controlled environments.
Injecting a weird fungus into human embryos. That's
Seems
next
fine.
level. People were mad about stem cell research. That's got nothing on this.
Yeah.
Series A through D. Okay, so Susan, yes, they did start with Series A.
Perfect. See, I love it. Series. Show me the face of God, you fungal piece of shit.
And they picked a 10-year-old girl to blend in with urban and refugee populations to spread her infection.
Oh, you know.
Found control over the body and mind. Still have a lot to learn about the mechanism by which Evelyn achieves and maintains the control.
And yeah, Andrew played like the first couple hours of Resident Evil 8.
Yeah, I played the first couple hours and realized there was just... I wanted to know what the actual backstory was in 7. Like, I felt like I could probably go through and make heads or tails out of most of 8 without it, but wanted to go back and figured it'd be an easier way to get Liv involved in the stream too, rather than having her jump in mid-8, and it seemed like a cleaner entry point, and then knowing what's going on at the start of 8 versus, or, well, having a better idea anyway.
Yeah, I definitely think 8 hits a lot more if you've played 7, for sure.
Okay, so people start hallucinating and stuff. She's communicating through the mycelium.
Break down natural barriers, Devlin's brainwashing effect.
Basically, she makes you have hallucinations, so you start to, like, doubt your own mind, and then she literally brainwashes you while she infects you with her mold.
That's, awful and terrifying, and...
I like the concept, like, we decided what her appearance would be. It'd be like, oh, okay, so she's not a person?
Yeah. I do appreciate that this is, like, I think the first time Umbrella has actually made a legitimately scary bioweapon.
Well, everything else they kind of just accidentally stumbled on. Like, this seems like the first intentional one.
Mycelia. Listen, I've tried watching documentaries on mushrooms, and, like, the first 30 minutes is always science. Like, here's what the mycelium is, and I'm like, that's cool. And then it goes into people who love shrooms.
There was that we tried to watch that mushroom documentary together, and that was what happened, right? I was so irritated about it, and then I saw that there's another one. I saw another one, and I was gonna watch it, but I was like, is it just gonna do the same thing?
I did watch another one, and it just did the same thing. And I was like, this is fine and all, but I want to learn about mushrooms.
Look, like, I respect whatever safe and non-addictive drug use habits individuals would want to have, and I don't think they should go to prison for it. That being said, I would like a documentary on fungus.
Yeah. Like, we want a documentary on how fungus works.
I just want to learn about the fungus. I don't want to learn about the human reaction to the fungus. I just want the fungus.
It's not an animal, and it's not a plant, and it's fascinating.
I appreciated that, like, piece of lore being like, well, we can't really call it an organism because it's fungus. And I'm like, that's correct, sir. Thank you for that tiny piece of scientific realism, Resident Evil.
Yeah, and then, like, I found a third one, and I was like, oh, maybe this is good. And, like, the first, like, 10 minutes, science, and then they're like, and now we're gonna swab yeast off of a wasp, and we're gonna make beer out of it. And I'm like, cool, but not what I wanted.
God.
Tell me about the fungus and the lichen and the mold.
Lichens and lycanthrope. Is that why there's werewolves in Resident Evil 8? Because of lichens?
That is my headcanon now. They're lichens.
Yep. They're not lycanthropes in the sense of werewolves. They're lycanthropes in the sense of mold and fungus.
I think a lichen is more like a moss. Is it a plant?
Yeah, there you go, Jack. That's the spelling from now on.
Lycanthropes?
Okay, yes, it is a plant.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was a plant.
Oh, no, it's a composite organism that arises from algae or cyanobacteria, living among filaments of multiple fungal species. Okay, so no, they're a hybrid.
No wonder they're so strange.
They are in the fungal kingdom.
See, but this is why I want, like, documentaries on this. Like, lichen just sounds super weird. Like, can we just have a documentary on lichen? Like, no one needs to smoke it. Just how do lichen?
How do lichen? Well, it seems almost up there, like, like coral reefs where it's like, actually, it's this organism that is multiple parts of a thing. And it's like, cool.
Yeah, I mean, the dirty secret of biology is that taxonomy is all just a bunch of fucking guesswork and it like changes every few years. And sometimes you come across these organisms where the biologists are like, we don't really know. So we just put it like if you ever see a taxonomy tree and there's like something that's just like way the fuck off on its own, you're like, that's the weird one we don't understand.
That's the weird one.
Like coelacanths.
Yeah, coelacanths, they're weird. They're like, ancient vertebrate fish with hand flippers.
Like, they haven't changed in millions of years. The coelacanths that exist today are, like, functionally identical to hundreds of millions of years ago. Do you think we understand coelacanths? Like, I doubt it.
No. Well, we could barely even find the dang thing. I was watching a documentary on that on Curiosity Stream, and the way a guy found them was he was literally going to all of these, like, traditional fishing villages in, like, Philippines and all that sort of thing, and they were like, hey, have you seen this fish? And they're like, oh, yeah, we caught that, like, one time. Go talk to this guy. He'll tell you where he caught it and read how deep it was. And yeah, you can only catch them when there's raining. That's a big problem, too.
That's cool. I like hearing like the real human stories about how these things get discovered because they're always like so funky and like someone spent years.
Also, not to derail that conversation because it is actually really interesting, but
the humming
Evie's
is good.
humming is very unnerving. Like it has a real Freddy Krueger, like 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. That kind of feel to it.
And then see Ethan starting to hallucinate her now.
Ethan Winters, he's just never in a hurry.
So to actually get infected by Evie, do you have to be put in one of her mold cocoons then? Not just captured?
I wonder if it's like, spores.
I don't know if it's that straightforward. I think that's like a fast way to do it, but I think if you have like environmental exposure over a long enough period of time, you get infected. I think that's what happened to the Bakers.
Gotcha.
There's a DLC that kind of like has this flashback to like what the Bakers were like when they found Evie.
I just like a nice redneck family who wants to look after a little girl who has no family. That survived the shipwreck.
I mean, she washed up after this giant storm.
Gonna stay down? Good boy.
Yeah.
So that's the way out. So wait, there's a thing.
I think it was like a year with the Bakers.
It's gonna explode. No, it didn't.
I was second guessing myself on my use of knife, but it worked out.
Okay. Oh, good. I'm glad it worked out.
I was like, maybe I should back up and use the gun, but nah, they're not gonna put another one right there.
Oh no, it was like a few days? A week? Something like that.
I guess if they were exposed to Evie herself and not just her environmental creations, too.
Yeah. Yeah, because Evie wasn't really there on the ship where Ethan got fungused. She wasn't actually there. That was all like hallucinations.
He has been hallucinating her before though, because he saw her in the house.
Yeah, he's seen her like a couple of times, like briefly, but he hasn't.
Yeah.
Like, the humming is definitely creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting more infected. All right. Whoops.
Oh, they were both real.
I was actually expecting one of those to be fucked up.
Hmm. Good shot.
Shit. Assholes.
They just explode gore everywhere.
You know, the ones that don't explode are the ones I hate worse, because I can't tell if they're dead or not.
And I think Ethan's been infected at the beginning because they just stapled his hand on and it's still working. Like, reattachments are real difficult.
Well, it seems like there's a distinction between being infected with the mold and being under Evie's control.
That's true.
Yeah, the mind control and the mold are two different things. Also, yes, Jack is correct. Ethan is the second E-series. His name is Ethan.
Yeah, that is classic Resident Evil.
Mother shit.
What is that noise?
A bigger...
Oh, two of these guys.
A bigger Big Daddy.
Yeah, just take him on with the knife.
I'm just trying to run.
Yeah.
So I can get some space between me and them.
Oh my god, it goes through the pillar.
Oh, damn it. No. I got pincered.
Oh, they're clever.
We got double teamed.
Clever girl.
Aim for the legs to trip it up. Oh, thanks.
That's useful information, actually.
Yeah.
I don't need that. That'll at least be somewhat helpful. Where's the closest box? That's far away.
Maybe Ethan is an E-series and he only thinks he's been married to Mia and Mia is again being a caretaker. But this time she knows
You know,
that he has to agree with that search for family.
Mia's a secret Russian spy.
Yeah.
The funny thing about Resident Evil is they've done so many crazy things over the years. You can just literally come up with any wild theory and it seems plausible.
Yeah, and it seems plausible.
Like, Ethan could be the next E-series as well as being, like, what was your theory earlier? Wesker's child? Yeah, and being Wesker's best. Like, both these things could be true and that wouldn't even be, like, surprising.
That would be like, he could be a Wesker clone. A Wesker clone made with the mycelium.
Maybe that's why they don't want us to see his face. That's the real reason.
That was kind of part of my theory why we didn't see his face. Like, that was part of it.
Because he's actually wearing sunglasses. He's like, I don't know, I was born with these on. I know I can never take them off.
Yeah, they're literally stuck to his face. I don't even know what I'm picking up right now. I'm getting all my loot.
You're just doing all the looting first.
Because I'm hoping that there's gonna be a bomb that I can... Mother... Fuck.
I don't even, like, understand how to dodge the vomit attack.
I don't understand how to dodge most things in this game. I just run in a circle.
Yeah, I don't know if you can dodge it. I think you have to use the environment to like block it. I don't know if there's like a dodge.
It looks like it just cut through.
Motherfuck, how do you move that fast? Shit!
Oh, trip it up with the legs.
Oh yeah, that's right, the legs. Ah!
Oh, they're fast.
They're fucking fast.
They're fast, and Ethan just is strolling.
Yeah, he is not a fast boy. Jesus
That did
Christ.
not stop them at all.
No, it didn't, and it just put me in a bad position. That's all it did.
Oh.
Stop! God damn. It's not okay. How are you so fast? Heal. I don't know how many more of those I have, if any. Shit.
Oh, if you're close to them, you can get under the helmet. Or maybe just... Oh yeah, I think it is the stream is much darker, because on Discord it's like normal environment. We'll deal with that once we're not fighting.
Yeah, I will have to deal with that in a minute. Mother fuck.
Good feedback.
Alright, good. We're still good on health.
Yeah. You got this. Alright, one of them's dead.
Is one of them actually dead?
Yeah. Yeah, it chunked apart. So this is gonna get a lot simpler. What am I just to heal?
Die! Son of a bitch! Maybe that one doesn't die?
No, it's gonna eventually.
Maybe? I don't know, I might die first.
You might.
Please be healed, please be healed, please be healed. Thank God.
Yeah.
What?!
Damn it, arced it.
Bitch!
Yeah. There you
go.
Hey, good job.
It's awful.
Yeah.
It was fucking awful.
That was pretty terrible. There should be a breather after this, and then you can adjust your stream brightness settings. I think generally streams tend to be a lot darker than...
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's like a known issue with these games in particular.
Let me see.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna like refill my water.
Yeah, let's...
Snack.
Settings, maybe. Oh, I can't change any of the settings with like color profiles or bitrate or encoding or anything while it's actually streaming and recording either.
I think most of the people I've watched play this, and 8 for that matter, actually just made the brightness higher in game, and they just dealt with playing it on a brighter setting.
Gotcha.
That's what I saw most people do.
Well, let's do that for now, and I can mess with Streamlabs later. And let's see, something else I can do.
Like waiting for the stream to catch up to see how that works. Yeah, that looks much better.
Is
So while I was getting up and taking care of things, the cat like careened off her tower and like nosedived into the floor, and I was like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And she's like,
"Opportunity for attention."
I mean, I was worried she hurt herself, but I guess she's fine.
Oh god.
All right. How's the stream look as far as
The stream looks beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will have to mess with Streamlabs settings to make it a little bit more in line with how it actually displays on.
Yeah, because the stream
I think you could
look like Discord used to look.
I think you could make it 1 or 2 ticks darker, but I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Because the original was like, it's pretty dark in the dark parts of the game. Like it's not like, you know, but
Oh, now we have the mind map. And
oh, Grandma used to be here.
Oh, look, a wheelchair.
Where's
I love this
Grandma?
retro wheelchair.
It's so retro. Granny, you okay?
Oh, it's this room.
Yeah, from the very beginning of the game, remember?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can mess with color settings on my monitor real quick and...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The camera's pretty bad now. The stream looks great. Got the stream on the other monitor and it looks great.
You're suffering for your art. So while
Here
you're
we
doing
go.
this, I'm reading a Washington Post article about this family that has a cat that's terrified of doorbells and aluminum foil, and they just try to accommodate this cat. They just try to like, they don't use their doorbell, and they try to go into like the bathroom to tear their aluminum foil. And the local shelter was like, what if you got a second cat? Maybe this like chill cat could teach this anxious cat to be more chill. But what actually happened was the anxious cat taught the chill cat to be afraid of doorbells and aluminum foil.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I was like, that's exactly what I would have expected to happen.
Oh, Granny was E001. Wait,
How
is
Yeah,
Granny Evelyn?
strange.
We found this at the very beginning of the game, remember?
Yep.
Oh my god, Grandma has been Evelyn the whole time. Lucas did mention that she's been aging.
Yeah, that's the twist. You got the twist.
Amazing.
So if you look at the map of the main house, you can see that Grandma's room actually isn't a bedroom. This is the guest house, so I don't think you can see it from here. But it's labeled Grandma's room, but if you like look at the room,
I did notice it was labeled Grandma's room, but it was like a weird room.
yeah, it has like windows into it. Like it's clearly like part of the living area.
Yeah.
And if you read her like notes, there's like a note about a doctor's visit in that room. And when you read it, you think it's like an old lady having medical problems. But if you like read it again after the reveal, you realize like it was actually talking about her like aging.
Oh.
And that's why she's been like following you around. She's been teleporting to keep track of you.
That's amazing. I'm having some flashbacks here.
Oh, hi, Evie.
Hey, Evie, what's up?
This is your fault.
Why am I saying this?
Because she's mad.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Kill him, Mommy.
But you shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
He doesn't want to be my daddy? Then he can die. Now it's Mommy's turn to kill you.
Evie is a little punk.
She is.
Like, settle
I
down,
mean,
girl.
you would kind of be too, though. Probably in this situation, if you were her.
They did like an interesting thing in this game of like making all the villains have like rational motives, which is normally like what happens, but not in Resident Evil.
Yeah, usually not in Resident Evil.
Usually it was a shocking twist for Resident Evil.
Yeah. Usually it's like, oh, Umbrella's creating a bioweapon, and you're like, but why?
Yeah.
One of us. And then maybe you'll play nice.
The real villain was capitalism all along.
No! Get that away from me!
I want your help!
Am I actually getting hurt there, or do I just need to... Okay.
I think you're just hallucinating.
It's kind of what I thought. I didn't see any blood splatter in the corner, and it didn't seem like I could actually shoot her, so... when I turn around, there's gonna be a thing. Or not? Can I not go out the door? No, door doesn't work.
Just gotta find another way?
Maybe upstairs?
I guess Evie's gone now. Or not Evie, Mia's gone now with her chainsaw.
Yeah. Oh. That's giant doll. That's fun.
Fine. Aw, has no hitbox.
Like, the fact that this scene, I think, is normally a little washed out on top of the extra brightness is making this kind of difficult.
That's probably why we're seeing it blue.
Yeah, that's why, yeah. It looks totally fine on stream. It just looks like gray and sepia.
Yeah.
This scene doesn't last for too much longer.
I didn't figure. No. Damn it. Let me get to cover, bitch.
It's a timing puzzle.
This is like, did you forget the block mechanic? Do you have to shoot her? I'm not sure. Oh, I guess not.
I have to get close enough to give her the shot.
Yeah, but maybe you have to block at, like, at an exact timing or something and not just hold block when it's...
Can you just hold block and walk forward?
No, I don't think so. No. If you're blocking, you can't move fast enough to actually...
like, gain progress.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, clearly that shockwave is what does the damage.
Yeah.
And, like, it knocks you back, but...
Yeah, if you block too long... Damn it! If you block too long, you get pushed back by the winds too much. But if you don't block enough,
you get knocked down.
Yeah.
It seems very silly.
And she's doing, like, the Jean Grey from X-Men 3, like, burning your skin away thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and just blocking doesn't...
I'm gonna Google this. I don't remember this part at all.
Yeah, this is weird.
The ending is the weakest part of the game, so I've seen it the least. Oh, okay, I found a YouTube video and this guy just healed through it.
He just what?
He just healed through it. He just when he got damaged, he just healed until he could get closer.
I don't think I have any healing items. I also realized that you can sprint.
Ah.
Oh yeah, sprinting. That'll help.
Away from me! Stop! 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 No!
Yeah.
No! No! No!
Sprinting helps.
Sprinting is good.
I didn't even try sprinting either of the first 2 times because, you know. Why does everyone hate me? Ethan, back up. Please back up. Nope, just stand there. That's cool.
It's fine.
I still don't understand if he was actually a person.
Evie?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a fetus that was injected with the mold, but someone had to, like, give birth to her. She was like a normal baby.
Oh. Well, I didn't understand just the whole, like, he chose her to be a 10-year-old girl. It's like, oh. Okay.
I think the implication, if I remember correctly, is that they, like, sped up her childhood.
Oh, okay.
To, like, kind of grow her to be 10, and then they wanted to, like, release her somewhere, and Mia was supposed to be, like, accompanying her to, like, an umbrella facility.
Yeah.
And that's when, like,
I guess,
the ship crashed.
And I'm wondering if, like, the extreme aging is, like, kind of a way of neutralizing her, like, jump her off.
Yeah.
Can't get too far.
Yeah, well, remember, Mia's been here for, like, 3 years.
Oh, true. It's been, like, a couple years.
Yeah, so it's, like, it's fast, but it's not, like, overnight fast. Like, it took 3 years.
Yeah, it's true.
You're just a little
I'm assuming I just need to shoot this thing in the face a lot.
That's correct.
Oh, that's gotta be uncomfortable, Ethan. Why don't you use your T-Virus powers, Mini Wesker? Reload. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, at least it was leg. It was still his left leg though.
Use it. Okay. Let's use the Albert.
Oh, the Albert 01, lending credence to your theory.
I mean, that did look like Wesker's gun.
It is Wesker's gun. It's the Albert 01.
Gotcha, bitch.
Nice.
I got 3 achievements all at the same time. Playing it safe, the nightmare's finally over, and end of the night.
Well, I'm pleased with myself that my time estimate was right on.
Yeah. And that's with me fumbling around in the ship for like an hour.
And us talking about bad mouse replacements on laptops.
And me literally stopping playing to bitch about Last of Us for like 15 minutes.
It was like 30 seconds. It wasn't that bad.
Glad we found you.
Thanks, Redfield.
Thanks.
Here's the big Chris appearance.
Took you guys so long.
Oh yeah, I think it was gas leak that they blamed the explosion on.
You made it.
It's always a gas leak.
Did I?
That's what blew up Raccoon City, too.
Thanks, Blue Umbrella.
They say that when one door closes, another opens.
Even dialogue.
A door closed tonight. And what a long night it was. But not just for me. Mia and I weren't the only victims here. So were the Bakers. It was that thing, Evelyn, who made them that way. But now Evelyn's dead. And these guys are here to clean up the mess.
Thanks, Blue Umbrella
I had just come
Corporation.
to terms with losing Mia.
Thanks,
And now
Redfield.
she's back and wants to start over.
Redfield
All
working
this
with
behind
Umbrella
us.
Corporation.
No, it's Blue Umbrella. It's different.
Blue
Maybe
Umbrella,
this
it's
is where the
different.
next door
Yeah, it's
opens.
different.
It is
It's different.
It is actually different.
Yeah, but still. Look, everyone has weird coping mechanisms, Chris Redfield included. First, he got some massive gains.
You haven't even seen his DLC for this yet. It's ridiculous. He has ridiculous gains in it. But yeah, this is like, look, Mia wants to start over and have a new life, and that's the beginning of 8. This song is such a banger. It's really unfortunate that 8 didn't have a great song like this.
Yeah, I'm just hoping it doesn't,
Get DMCA'd.
Yeah.
We just keep talking over it. Just keep telling me your feeling. Keep telling me your feelings about Last of Us.
Oh my god. Like, if you encourage stealth mechanics, don't then force me to have a 4-round firefight with 60 guys that come in from the way that was clearly fucking blocked off. Ugh.
I liked all these pictures of the mocap actors being real people, though. I thought that was a cool touch.
Yeah, I didn't know that's who it was. I love it.
I'm pretty sure it was. Look at this cool bug.
Oh, that
I
cool
guess.
bug.
You know that there's bugs in the swamp?
Oh,
also,
so many.
some creepy dolls, you know?
You know, that is something that I don't miss, having moved out to the desert, is there are not as many, like, there's still bugs out here, right? Like, there's scorpions, there's centipedes, there's things like that, but there are not as many bugs
But
as...
aren't they all bigger?
They're not as
Centipedes
interested
are-
in humans, though.
Yeah.
They
they're
don't,
really...
like, generally want to...
Yeah, the bugs that are out here more so just want to be left alone and not be around people. And
I've just seen gifs of the big ass centipedes, and I'm like, I would die.
But
I mean, honestly, the centipedes that are out here aren't really much different in size or form than they were in Tennessee.
Oh, you're not in the area where they get like those massive ones?
No, I'm not in Australia.
No, I mean there's some in the southwestern U.S.
There are. There's some. They're a little bit bigger. One of the species is a little bit bigger here in Phoenix, but they don't come out really. Like they stay in dark hidey hole areas and keep to themselves. They stay away from people mostly.
I mean, I think the real answer is, like, places that aren't, like, southeast just have fewer bugs. Like, there's just, there's no fucking cicadas around here, for one thing.
We have cicadas in Phoenix still.
Oh.
Not nearly as many.
Yeah, it's just not as high. Yeah.
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 But there's
It's too
definitely...
dry. They all moved to smarter places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Yeah, that's fair.
So do you have the like season pass or whatever it's called for the DLC?
For 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the gold edition, so I've got all the DLC.
Oh, so I think we should let's just do you want to just like look at the different DLC and I'll like kind of tell you what they are and then in the future you can like decide which ones you want to play. Or are you just gonna play all of them?
Are there any that are worth not playing?
There are some that are story based, so you can just go through them once and be done and it's pretty quick. And then there's some that are like more gamey and don't have any story value. And I can just tell you
the story ones are really the only ones that I think really matter, I think. Maybe.
I think spending like 20 minutes with some of the gamey ones can be fun. Some of them are pretty fun.
Yeah.
Like in particular, Jack's 55th birthday is just a ridiculous game that you should definitely play at least once, but I wouldn't spend like a whole stream on it.
Gotcha.
So maybe next week we can do RE7 DLCs.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
It's card games?
Okay.
Yes,
if there's card games, I'm down.
There's a blackjack one that's the Lucas that's the Lucas DLC.
Yeah.
And every time, I guess I won't spoil it, but don't like it's quite funny. It's legitimately just blackjack, but it has quite a funny conceit.
Okay.
Exciting.
Then yeah, I think. Do you think we'd be able to get through all of the DLC in one day if we hit on all of the pointless ones and also did the story ones, or I don't know how long they are.
It's probably more like 2 days, just because some of the story ones are actually longer. Like the Zoe, there's a really funny story one where I'll just refrain from spoilers by characterizing this as the main character just punches all the zombies. He doesn't.
I have a guess. I have a guess about that, but I'm not going to say it.
Your guess is probably wrong because he's not a pre-existing character.
I doubt that it's Chris, because Chris still uses guns.
No, Chris has his own DLC. Yeah. Chris has his own DLC called
I was going to guess Chris because, he punched that boulder apart one time.
I mean...
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, that's kind of where I thought Susan's head was going with that.
Yeah, I was going that way.
No, the Chris one is the weakest one that called Not a Hero. It was released with the game, so it was like the launch DLC. It was free.
Gotcha.
I'm not surprised.
It's just like, I mean, I guess you could call it a story DLC, but it doesn't like add anything. You just play Chris, like, you know how like all of the blue umbrella folks got there before you, and they were clearly in like that underground section.
Yeah.
You just play Chris like going through the lab area fighting things. It's not like there's no twists.
It's just they're like, look, we're a legitimate Resident Evil game. Here's Chris Redfield.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. So I wasn't sure if you'd even like want to play that on stream, Andrew. So that's why I was like, I don't know if you'll want to do all of these on stream. Like some of them are literally just like, you wanted Resident Evil gameplay with a Resident Evil character. Look, we know that. Here's one.
Yeah, if that one doesn't, if it's just pointless action shoot 'em with no story, then maybe not.
I don't remember it.
But
having any story.
I thought that one.
People like really wanted it to explain something.
It. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. I thought I'd remembered it supposedly filling in one or two plot holes.
It fills in some blanks.
Yeah.
It does fill in some blanks, but it doesn't. It's like worth playing. I just didn't know if you want to play it on stream. Like that you know what I mean? Like it's up to you. I don't know.
May as well.
Okay,
I mean,
apparently I misremembered. It's like after Ethan leaves and it's Chris trying to arrest Lucas.
Ah.
Because Lucas got away.
Then yeah, we definitely want to play that one on stream because fuck Lucas, we're gonna arrest his ass.
Listen, he just looks like an asshole.
Right? Scrawny douchebag who kidnaps children and locks them in his attic.
Until they start decomposing.
Okay, so here, I'll kind of go through them. So Not a Hero is the Chris one we were just talking about. You can just do one playthrough and that's probably fine. It does have some story elements.
Yeah.
The other story ones are Bedroom, Daughters, and there was another one, the Zoe one, that I don't remember what it's called because it's not on this list because it came out a lot later.
I'm gonna mute the desktop audio just in case this sick guitar riff is...
I know, it is a sick guitar riff.
Yeah.
It is a sick guitar riff. It probably is DMCA, though.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah.
But
then
anyway.
there's Ethan Must Die, which is like the game on super, super, super hard mode. Crazy hard mode.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Hell no.
Yeah, you should totally look up a speed run of it, though, because it's crazy to watch it speed run.
Yeah.
It's not the whole game. It's like they used the game setting and made a different enemy layout, and it's like a puzzle, basically. It's kind of like a speed run puzzle where you're supposed to do it all in one shot really fast, but if you like make one mistake, you get killed. So it's cool to watch people. Yeah.
Dude, speedrunners are crazy, and I respect the hell out of them.
Yeah, I would definitely watch something like that and enjoy it.
Yeah.
But I am not good enough to do it.
Totally same. Yep. So it's just like, so I wouldn't even bother trying to play it.
Yeah.
And then 21 is the Lucas card game. Jack's 55th birthday is honestly just freaking hilarious and is just quite. It is delightful. It is just quite enjoyable. And then it's Nightmare. I think Nightmare is just another survival mode. Oh yeah. Nightmare is just an enemy survival, like waves of enemies. It's also kind of just a gameplay mode. There's not really any story in it that I remember. And then the one with the punchy guy is the Zoe one, and it's called End of Zoe. Punchy guy is End of Zoe, and that's a really good story one that's a fair bit longer.
Gotcha. So most of them sound like something that would at least be fun to mess with, 15, 20 minutes or play through said story. Ethan Must Die does not sound like it's...
I feel like that would be just not a good stream experience.
No, that would be a stream experience of...
You'd have us on the sidelines be like, no, do this one.
It would basically be me displaying how many swear words that I know, and how creative I can get with my swearing.
I mean, the like community of people who just really want a very hard game, like fucking loved it. It like people who are really into that kind of gameplay, like that small community of people, were like crazy about it. It's like a very good. It's like for what it is, it's very well done. It's just very frustrating. It's like the getting over it of Resident Evil modes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I missed 2 antique coins. I missed 4 Mr. Everywhere dolls.
That's not too bad.
I missed 7 files. And I restarted 20 times.
Yeah, I was glancing at that newspaper. I was like, oh, and it said they should travel with a minimum of 2 caretakers, so clearly they did that wrong.
Oh,
yeah.
No, that was Alan. Alan died, remember?
Oh, he just died. Okay.
No,
Alan just terrifically died because he called Evie a little bitch.
He was a director. He wasn't a caretaker.
Well, look, I have my issues with calling anyone a caretaker, as you know. So I think it's like 2 attendees had to be present.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
2 attendants. 2 valets.
He had a smartwatch and he was armed, so I feel like he counts.
Yeah, okay, that's legit.
Alright, so let's see. Do we have... I just want to see what the extra content list is specifically. So there's banned footage. There's Not a Hero. End of Zoe. Jack's 55th birthday. And Ethan Must Die. So
I think banned footage has all of the random modes. Those are all the go into banned footage, and I think you get like 21. And why do you have this weird intro sequence, Capcom?
Because
why?
They were trying to be edgy.
Yeah, they certainly were. All right, Capcom. Yeah. There they are.
Nightmare, Bedroom, 21, and Daughters.
Bedroom and Daughters are both story. I mean, Bedroom isn't really story based. It's just kind of creepy, but it's short.
Yeah, I think Jack mentioned it's kind of like an escape room puzzle or something. So that'd be fun.
Yeah, it is. They kind of themed them. So like Bedroom is about Marguerite, 21 is about Lucas, Daughters is about Zoe. And End of Zoe, despite
tragic.
Yeah. And despite End of Zoe being named after Zoe, it has a lot more like Jack relevant content in it. So they kind of did one for each family member.
Gotcha. Yeah, cool. This one, Daughters, definitely seems like it's basically the prologue to the game. So that would definitely be good to play. 21, sadistic blackjack. That just sounds kind of fun to play.
Yeah, it's just fun.
At least a few minutes of. Escape from confinement using only your wits. I'm assuming escape from Marguerite. And then Nightmare is just survive until morning.
Yeah, just a survival.
Okay, that one might not be worth playing then. If it's just a survival, run around, survive a certain number of minutes or whatever.
I don't remember getting anything out of it. It's just a survival mode.
Okay, might skip Nightmare then. And
Ethan Must Die, probably.
Yeah, and Ethan Must Die. But the other 3 in banned footage, Not a Hero, End of Zoe, and Jack's 55th birthday sound interesting enough to play. So I'm thinking...
Look at these molded on the title screen. I didn't even notice that before.
So cute. I love them. I love this like 80s horror style.
Yeah, like Grindhouse style poster.
Look, you all owe it to yourself to watch or play.
As fast as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll watch a run through of Ethan Must Die and watch a run through of Nightmare, but the others definitely sound like legit modes to do a quick run through on stream on. So that sounds like a decent plan for the next 2 times we're able to get together and stream this, and then after that we can jump to Resident Evil Village, which apparently we can do by hitting square from here.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's actually really cool.
You might be able to get through all of it in one sitting, but like End of Zoe itself is like at least 90 minutes.
Yeah, I would say let's plan for it to take 2 sessions, or at least 1.5. Maybe do the cleanup of what we don't get done in one day of it, and then maybe start Village if there's time on the second day or something.
Yeah,
and then if we get through all of it on one day, then cool. Then it's just a DLC stream, and then just start Village on a fresh stream the next time or something.
Yeah, Not a Hero is also like 90 minutes. I found from Googling, so I think you could do like Not a Hero and End of Zoe like in the same stream, and then like just kind of mess around with the rest of them.
So that'd be 3 hours, and okay,
that probably works.
Yeah,
cool.
Sounds like a plan.
Are you guys free next weekend to do this?
I don't think we currently have any plans.
If you guys are up for it, we can chat about it later, but if you guys are up for it, I'm down. Just let me know.
Yeah. We'll see how we feel.
Sweet.
Later in the week, maybe. Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Cool.
Alrighty, well, it's nice hanging out with you.
Yes.
Getting through RE7.
Congratulations,
that
you beat
was...
the mold monsters.
Thank God the mold monsters are gone forever and will never show up again or come back in any sort of way.
Forever.
Just
That's
forever.
how it is in Resident Evil. You take care of a problem and it's done forever.
That's how Resident Evil works.
Just these 7 hours of DLC content. It's,
it's fine.
Well,
just that.
But we solved the problem. We won.
Well, you've truly achieved something remarkable, which is you can now both understand all of the Lucas memes.
Oh,
so
I'm sure there are Lucas memes. I gotta look them up.
Of course there are.
Of course there are. What a fool I am.
The first one I found is so funny. Oh my god, I already found an amazing one. Hang on. I'm gonna send it to you guys on the Discord because I'm
alright. Perfect.
Wow. I have to find that's the voice channel. There we go.
I have an off-topic meme that I found today that I might have to share.
I just googled RE7 Lucas memes and that was the first hit.
Yeah, that's
Andrew, this is worth bringing over to the screen if it's possible to share with all the viewers.
Let's see if it will play nice. It's sort of playing nice, not really actually.
No, okay.
Yeah, it's not playing nice.
Just post the link in chat.
That's true.
Yeah, Susan, you can do that.
I can do that, yeah. I gotta open original here. Yep. Yeah, Jack already knows which one it is.
Yep.
He looked it up himself. Well, I couldn't get my shit together.
That's alright. I told you the Google secrets, so you found it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one
Here's the one I found earlier today and lost my shit, but it's completely unrelated.
Oh, that's so bad.
My other favorite one is, how would a dog wear pants? Like this, dog with pants, or like this, picture of Nina.
See, I just don't find them funny. They're just...
I find them hilarious.
I think I don't find them funny because when I was 13, everyone thought they were funny, and anything you think is funny when you're 13, you were just instantly too cool for as like an adult.
See, when I was 13, there weren't Nina memes because everyone thought it was sad.
No, people in my friend group made jokes about it all the time.
See,
we just had in-person memes.
No,
we just had in-person memes.
Didn't have that when I was a child. This is new to me.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at pictures of Lucas's face model, and he looks like such a bro.
I could see that.
Anyway.
Alright, well, that'll do it for this stream.
Yeah. Go find memes, everyone.
Go search memes.
The internet.
Don't turn little girls into chimera dogs.
Or mold monsters.
Go drink some water, get something to eat, and take care of yourselves out there. And we'll catch you guys on the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Later.